I mean, I feel like the reason why Caribbeans like me, like Caribbeans like my family, and Latinos and Hispanic people, the reason why they could thrive in this country is because black African Americans fought for everybody to like be equal. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be no Caribbeans thriving here. Like, they was the ones that fought for this. So I'm always going to be thankful and grateful for that. And it's very important that, like, you know, this is it's important for the history, and it's important to give flowers because, you know, somebody wants to erase the history of these schools, but you got to keep these histories alive. Let me not get too political. I might get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. We love you so much.
Yo family, real quick, I'm proud to announce the soft launch of Sincere Love to God's new book, From the Womb to Illmatic, a hip-hop inspired blueprint for unlocking your child's inner genius. This ain't your average parenting book. This is for the culture, inspired by Illmatic, built around his own son Seven's early development, and packed with real tools to help parents turn everyday moments into genius-level learning. If you've ever wanted to give your child a head start without losing your roots, this book is for you. Available now on Amazon. Order now and leave a 5-star review. You already know, we raising brilliance around here.
Hi, I'm Seven, and I'm the Super Harry. That means I ask big questions, I make big moves, and I come from something powerful. In this series, I broke through change, embraced my culture, and unlocked the gifts that my ancestors gave me. These books are for kids like me, kids with heart, with pride, and with big dreams. Come join the journey. Collect all 4 Seven the Super Hero books and unlock your power. Available on Amazon and Kindle now. Order your copy today.
Here's the way it is. You live in direct relation to the poets, the heroes, and the sheroes you have. Always honor the elders. Then you honor yourself. Honor women, you honor yourself. Honor men, you honor yourselves.
They hear the echo. All right, peace, family. Welcome to another episode of Sincere Love the Godcast. I am the God Sincere Love, back in the house once again with my lovely co-host, Nicety Girl. We are in the building. And so I think what's happening, Nicety, is the TikTok audience is hearing the audio from your computer. So, and now, why I don't hear you over here? Oh, you got to unmute your mic over here. Let's see what happens when you do that. Unmute your mic on the yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
But what about TikTok?
They can still hear you.
But do they hear an echo?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out right now. So let us know right now. Do y'all hear echo? Are y'all hearing me twice or something like that? Are y'all hearing us twice on TikTok?
Let me see. Oh my iPad.
Trying to make sure we right on both ends of the spectrum right here. We broadcasting live on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in on TikTok. They said no echo, so I think we good to go.
Good to go. Let's rock.
I think we good to go. And so, yeah, man, welcome to today's episode of Sincere Love the Godcast, man. Y'all know what to do as y'all coming on up in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Share this out on your social media platforms. Let everybody know that we live right now with another episode of Sincere Love the Godcast. And if you're not already subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well as the notification bell so you can be reminded whenever we go live or upload new content to the channel. Also, if you're checking this out on the replay, make sure you hit that hype button as well, too. Hype this video up, man. We going in today. We going in. So yeah, nicely. You still with me? It sounds
Yeah,
okay. Good. All right. Cool. Cool. Just got to make sure. I know you're doing double duty over there,
yeah, I'm just
monitoring the chat over there on
three
TikTok and everything
devices
like
open.
that. Let me see what's going on over here. Uh huh. Tyson Jackson said, "No, you cannot. Once a house nigga, always a house nigga."
Hmm.
Okay. Chosen, shout out to Chosen. Chosen said, "We still need to keep our guard up. Godfrey proved that Tether's grift until they get caught."
I agree with that
Ooh,
1000%.
it's
Cecilia
getting
and I
spicy
were having
already.
a conversation about that off camera, about Godfrey, and what makes him kind of dangerous is because he knows our history very well. He's very well educated, so he's managed to kind of align himself as an ally with FBA's until recent.
Yeah, I don't think it makes him dangerous though. I actually think it's a good thing. I like when I see shit like this happening because people will start revealing themselves for who they really are, and it makes it signal boosts our conversation that we're having. So
Mhm.
more people are starting to hear this conversation than before, and so for people that's coming across this conversation for the first time, especially if they FBA, it's going to just make sense to them automatically. They're going to see the bullshit for what it is, and they're going to hear the real shit for what it is. So to me, let these niggas crash out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas go ahead and crash out. Shout out to Jesse Paris in the building. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? But again, family, like, share, subscribe. Um, y'all trying to get it real spicy in here early. But yeah,
Mhm.
we got to handle that FBA business today, man. Again, the question is, can you reform a tether?
Nope.
And so that is the question of today's episode. And so the question is a flip that comes from the Supreme Wisdom, the 120 Lessons, and the 1 of 40, Muslim Lesson 2. Question number 34 is, can you reform the devil? Give y'all a little bit of history lesson. And I'm going to put you on real quick, nicely, because I didn't even get to break this down to you before we went live. We was busy handling all the technical stuff. I didn't even get to break this down to you about the meaning and the significance behind the title of today's episode. And so, we're going to be talking about the recent viral clip with Cardi B. She just performed at the Essence Fest this weekend, and prior to her performance, she did an interview on CNN, I believe it was. And the clip that's going viral from that interview was where she was on there putting major respect on foundational Black Americans' name. She didn't use the term, she was still saying African American, but everybody knows exactly who she was talking about. And she was talking about how Caribbeans like her and Latinos like her and all these other brown people, so-called brown people, um, are all benefiting from the fight and the struggle of foundational Black Americans, and that they all owe us a debt of gratitude and so many words. That's not
Right.
exactly what she said. We'll get into exactly what she said. We'll play the video and all that so y'all can hear. Actually, we played it at the beginning of the video over here on YouTube. If you guys are watching on TikTok, you're gonna have to come on over to YouTube to hear to see the replay of the video and all of that too. We're gonna play it again, right? And so, yeah, she went on CNN. She said that clip is going viral, and people are talking about it. And so, again, that brings us to the question of, can you reform a tether? Because everybody knows that Cardi B has been problematic in the past. She said many problematic things. She has already been put in a tether box. People have already been on her bumper for quite a while now.
Right.
Quite a while now. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And people have been on her bumper for quite a while because of the anti-black shit that
Right.
she said. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? She's called black women roaches. We haven't forgotten about that. So
Mhm.
what made her turn a new leaf?
Right. Again, which brings us to the question: can you reform a tether? Is it once a tether, always a tether, or can a tether be reformed? And so the question in the 1 to 40, question number 34 is, and can you reform devil? That's the actual question of the degree. The degree is number 34. And so 34 is understanding culture. So it's very significant that we're talking about this topic because 3 is understanding, 4 is culture freedom. So we're talking about understanding culture in order to gain freedom. That's what our whole platform is about. You know what I'm saying? Specifically foundational Black American culture. And so that's the degree that this question falls under in the 1 to 40, 34, understanding culture. And can you reform devil is the question. And then the answer is no. All the prophets have tried to reform the devil, but they were unable. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft him back to the original man, which takes 600 years. So instead of losing time grafting him back, they have decided to take him off the planet, whose numbers are only 1 to every 11 of the original people on the planet. Right? So that's the degree right there, number 34, understanding culture. And so we flipped it. We took the liberty at flipping it to our title for today's episode to ask the question, and can you reform Tether? Answer, no. All of the new Black media and grassroots voices have tried to reform them, but were unable. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft them back, which means undoing structural free rides of the civil rights legislation, the 14th Amendment, and the immigration acts that were paid for entirely by our ancestors' blood, sweat, and tears. So instead of losing time trying to graft them back or waiting for them to change, the grassroots has decided to make them persona non grata through strict delineation and cultural gatekeeping, since foundational Black Americans outnumber them exponentially, especially when you properly disaggregate their numbers by ethnic group. We still the largest ethnic group in the country with the most cultural continuity on the land. That is us, foundational Black Americans. All right. So did you learn something nicely? Did I teach you something just now?
I did.
So yeah, very significant conversation that we're having today. Very significant topic. Very timely topic. How you feeling about the Cardi B? Should I play it one more time?
I keep getting this pop-up saying that my viewers cannot hear me. Can you guys hear me on TikTok?
Let me see.
Specifically on TikTok.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I do.
You hear me on TikTok? Okay. I keep getting this little message that pops up and it says your viewers can't hear you. He says he can hear me now. Rod can hear me now. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Okay. And y'all can hear me too, right? Just making sure y'all can hear both of us on both platforms and all of that. But should I play the video one more time and then let you give your thoughts, your reactions to, the Cardi B video?
Yeah.
All right, let me play it one more again. Actually do it this way.
I mean, I feel like the reason why Caribbeans like me, like Caribbeans, like my family, and Latinos and Hispanic people, the reason why they could thrive in this country is because Black African Americans fought for everybody to be equal. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be no Caribbeans thriving here. Like, they was the ones that fought for this. So I'm always gonna be thankful and grateful for that. And it's very important that, this it's important for the history, and it's important to give flowers because, somebody wants to erase the history of these schools, but you got to keep these histories alive. Let me not get too political. I might get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. We love you so much.
So what were your thoughts when you first seen that?
Pandering.
I mean, I feel like the reason why Caribbeans like me. I feel like the reason why Caribbeans like me, Caribbeans like my family, and Latinos and Hispanic people, the reason why they could thrive in this country is because Black African Americans.
What was your thoughts?
Pandering. Because I haven't, again, forgotten about her calling us roaches and monkeys. You know what I'm saying? That's very anti-Black. That's very much anti-FBA or, in her words, African-American. You know what I'm saying? So now that these mass deportations are happening across the globe, now all of a sudden we need to be grateful, for the people that paved the way. You that's not new news. So it's
So
pandering.
so it's the timing. It's the timing for you. It's the timing for you.
The timing for me, because the thing about it is foundational Black Americans have not been out there and full-throated talking about, stop ICE. You know what I'm saying? And saying that we don't agree. We've been letting them hold their own nuts. So when they sent out a Cardi B, because I believe that she was sent out here, now, oh, well, Cardi B said it. Now we, they acknowledging us because, they think that we love a pat on the head from someone other than ourselves, right? So let's send her out here. She's the hottest, rapper of the time, according to them, right? So let her come pander to us.
Right. And I agree with you about the timing too, because, and this is not the first time that Cardi B has said this. Remember when I was in Colorado, she had did the show out there in Denver at the same time. And at that show, it was around that time, first of all, it was around that time that it was announced that she was going to be, I think, headlining Essence Fest, right? I know she was going to be performing there, but I think she might have been headlining
She headlined
Essence
this one,
Fest.
right? No, this one.
That's
Right
what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm talking about this one. I'm saying at that time is when it was first announced, right? And then she had that show that night in Denver, and she got on stage and she said the same thing. She was like, shout out to my Latinos in the building, shout out to my Caribbeans in the building and all that. And then she was like, but remember, you niggas wouldn't have no rights if it wasn't for the Black Americans, or whatever.
Right.
She said something like that. You know what I'm saying? While she was on stage. And we was questioning it then. We was like, oh, it's funny how she gets announced as the headliner for Essence Fest. Essence Fest is getting all this backlash for their tethering. They done tethered up Essence Fest.
Right.
And so we've been giving them that work for that. And they come with this new strategy this year where they're trying to do some damage control, some image maintenance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they put Cardi B as the headline, and so they knew that was going to get called out. You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, y'all still on some tether shit. And so they sent her out there to say that.
Well, send her ass out here to talk about reparations and that America needs to cut a check. I might believe you if she got up there and said America needs to go on and cut foundational Black Americans a check because Black Americans have paved the way for me, a Latino in the Caribbean, to be here. So until they start talking like that, I don't want to hear it. Because again, that's a nothing burger. Her saying it is still nothing.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't need to believe her, like
Right.
whether she's being sincere or not. That part don't matter to me. This is still good. You know what I'm saying? I see these as wins. You know what I mean? Because the only reason this happening is because of Black grassroots pressure. We have created the environment that makes this type of pandering necessary. You know what I'm saying? Previously, when they pandered, they was able to use these broad, ambiguous terms and get niggas to go along and get along, not even realizing that, we're not even going to be left with the crumbs, that these words don't even mean us. They using all these double entendres and, legalese and double speak on us. And we're not even catching on to the shit. We're like, oh, minorities? Yeah. No, okay, yeah. They talking about us. Oh, people of color? Okay, that must be us. Marginalized people, that must be us. And for the longest time, we was going along with all of that shit. And now that they understand that that's not going to work anymore, so they're getting real specific, which is exactly what we need them to do. Everything is going according to plan. Everything is working exactly how we said it should. The reason why we've been doing the things that we've been doing, putting the pressure that we've been putting, withholding the vote, doing all of those things was to create this type of environment. And so we're winning.
So does this though, which is so also what she's saying is contrary to what a lot of these Caribbeans have lately after the TPS situation, saying we built this country.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like 1 minute you have these Caribbean people saying, Cardi B, right? Caribbean/Latino saying we need to, give praise to the foundational Black Americans for building this country and making a way for us. And then you have another set of Caribbeans saying we built this country.
Yeah, well, she's telling, only one of them is telling the truth, though. Cardi B is telling the truth. This is the reason. This is the reason why I'm saying, okay, I don't need to. I don't even care whether she's sincere or not. What she's saying is true.
Right.
And she got a big platform, a big microphone, so a very loud microphone. And she is damn near using our words. You know what I'm saying? Damn near parroting us. And so that's good. That's good. Talk about a signal booster. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter if we think she's sincere or not, or if anybody does. You know what I'm saying? Because again, some people that's gonna come across this for the first time, they might fuck with Cardi B even more because of this. You know what I'm saying? They might fuck with her even harder now. Be like, oh, that's my bitch. Yo, she keep it real. She keep it 100. Some people
Right.
gonna hear that and see it that way. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give her major props for that. You know what I'm saying? Even that doesn't matter to me. That's fine. It's okay, as long as everybody is on board with this. Because basically, what she did was perfectly delineate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On a
Now,
major platform like that on CNN.
see, maybe this, I don't know if this was a planned question or not, you know what I'm saying? But I just
I
see it
believe it was. What was the question,
great,
though?
I don't even know what the question was because it's the clip kind of starts at her giving props to Foundation of Black Americans. But I'm just wondering, as election time start rolling around again, is the conversation going to turn to Black Americans and Caribbeans and Hispanics built this 50-50?
Oh, 1,000%.
You know what I'm saying? Or is it going to change to 50-50? Like, come on now.
1,000%. Yeah, they haven't completely bent the knee as of yet now. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, they're forced to move in our direction. You know what I'm saying? In order to stay relevant and not just sound completely out of touch and just lose all credibility, they're forced to move in our direction, but they haven't completely bent the knee as of yet. Nah, they still gonna be on their bullshit, especially come election time.
Man,
They gonna try to catfish Nuggets one more game. Please believe
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
it. They getting them catfish nuggets ready right now. They are getting them joints ready right now. And so yeah, man, I love to see it. I love to see it. Let Cardi keep speaking truth to power, and whoever else. You know what I'm saying? It's just like what Clarence Thomas. I seen you been posting his quote the last couple of days too. Clarence Thomas, the Supreme Court Justice, who everybody knows is a Sambo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when it came to his 14th Amendment, he was on the right side of the argument. You know what I'm saying? And he spoke truth to power about the original intent of the 14th Amendment. And, you know what I'm saying, about it being about foundational Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? He said it plain and like it was. And that's what I loved about how he broke things down too, because he said, yo, listen, why are we trying to gatekeep the law?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The average person needs to understand what the hell we talking about when we get in these rooms and what these things mean that are written on paper. Why don't we just speak in plain English? Why y'all doing all of these double entendres? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all speaking all this legalese and going above people's heads? Let's just make it plain.
Layman's term.
And then see who wins the argument. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what he was saying. Because he like, y'all got that, but y'all using all type of trickery and witchcraft to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, again, he's a Sambo, but he spoke the truth.
What got me too, though, about it is when I'm seeing a bunch of, Black people, foundational Black Americans specifically, you know what I'm saying, acting like he lying. Like, with y'all, first of all, shut y'all butts up if y'all don't even understand anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just listen sometimes without reacting. And why are you still with capes on for all these other groups when your own people are at the bottom? No one else does this. The first law of nature, you know what I'm saying? What is the first law of nature?
Self-preservation.
Self-preservation. You know what I'm saying? And so y'all, like, we ain't drowning, you know what I'm saying, as a group, as a community, economically, educationally, politically, all these things, and y'all still got capes on?
Yeah, but that's because of the lack of knowledge of self. Like you said, the first law of nature is self-preservation. And so in this case, that's why confusion is so important to the white supremacists. That's why confusion is so important, because if your idea of self is this ambiguous, broad thing, if you think all of these people are the same as you, then That's what you're going to try to preserve
Right.
by nature. You know what I'm saying? But if you understand who you are, when you got knowledge yourself, then you know exactly what it is that you're preserving, and then you move according to that. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm loving, what I'm seeing though, you have these people with these platforms, you know what I'm saying? A lot of Democratic shields. But what I'm loving is now I'm going into the comments, you know what I'm saying? And seeing who's supporting the BS and who's not. And a lot of us are on code when it comes to that 14th Amendment. A lot of people are checking these people on the lies, you know what I'm saying? And who that amendment was made. Because the thing about it is, where were all these other people during that time when that law was passed? They weren't even around in large numbers. So why would they even
Right.
be a factor during that time? It made no sense.
Right. Right. Um, I'm trying to look for that other Cardi B
Yeah,
video.
I'm gonna tell you, it's another when she has pink hair. It's the one where she has pink hair.
I'll find it.
You can see it. It's right above the Westmoreland video.
Oh, I think I went way too far. Let me
Yeah,
go back
it's
down.
further down.
All right, let me go back because I went way too far. Okay. Oh yeah, this one right here. All right, let me stop that. Boom. I remember this one too, actually. But yeah, let me show y'all this one. If I could share my screen with y'all. If I could share my screen with y'all real quick. And again, TikTok, if y'all want to see what I'm sharing on the screen, y'all gotta come on over to YouTube. At Sincere Love to God on YouTube. If you want to come see the screen share. All right, but this was Cardi B. I forgot when this was, but I remember seeing this video a couple years ago.
I am not African American. I'm Afro Caribbean. My ancestors are from the Caribbean islands. Do not erase African American history. Do not erase African anything.
And so I got all that music playing in the background, so I can't play too much of it. But I remember this was a few years ago, and she was basically saying the same thing. So I don't know. That might, to be fair, that might kill my timing argument. When it comes to Essence Fest, because I'll give credit where credit is due. You know what I mean? She's been consistent with this part. I would say that she's been consistent with proper delineation, saying yeah, because she does identify as Black or Afro Caribbean, but she's like yeah, but I'm not African American, meaning she's not foundational Black American, and she's like, and don't forget to put respect on them African Americans, foundational Black Americans, by the way, too, because she's been consistent with that. I'll give her that.
The thing about it is, she's consistent with it now. Maybe she, and again, I don't believe that you can reform a tether. You know what I'm saying? This tether has had a lot of anti-Black, sentiments that she said about Black people. So, you know what I'm saying? I personally don't trust her. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that she's saying it. Yes, she has a large reach. You know what I'm saying? So I can appreciate that part. But do I trust her? Do I think that she has been sent, by the establishment to do this? Yeah, because they need us to let our guard down. So why
Yeah,
not send the biggest Caribbean, Latina / Caribbean star in the world, you know what I'm saying, to push a different narrative than the Fat Joe with the 50-50. Fat Joe, Fat Joe really doesn't give foundational
right,
Black Americans credit for nothing.
right,
And so now we need someone else from the Caribbean, to kind of push what the foundational Black Americans are saying, now, because we need them to let their guard down.
right, right. But yeah, I don't think trust is warranted or deserved. But I also don't think that it's needed because
Right.
again, this works in our favor either way.
Either way.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I see a lot of people in the chat saying pandering, pandering, pandering. I agree with y'all. But my question is, okay, is that a bad thing? Is that good for us or is that bad for us?
It's good for us, but then you still have some weak, Sambozos out here, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to that Latina Caribbean cooch. I'm
I mean,
saying,
we're gonna have that regardless. We're
you
gonna
know,
have that regardless. That ain't going nowhere.
all of a sudden they putting that FBA flag down. You know, we people of color now because Cardi B said it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that though. I think the last election kind of proved that these celebrities don't really have the sway that they used to have in black society when it comes to dictating our vote and all of that. Like people not really checking for them for that type of information. Somebody might rock with Cardi B hard body, whether it's her music or just her personality or whatever it is that they like about her. Somebody might rock with her hard body, but I don't think that she'll be able to influence the vote like that. They
Yes.
had Beyonce and every damn body going out there stomping for Kamala. That shit didn't work.
Yeah.
That's a big statement right there.
But also think about what she said at the end of that, because there is someone and people that's trying to erase y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So that right there is, her making sure that you stand on the side of the Democrats versus the Republicans. Not that
Right,
either one of them are our friends. We know this, you know what I'm saying? But
right.
who are
But she's still trying to put it on one side.
right,
She's still trying to put it on one side.
right.
And really, when you look at a lot of what they're doing, um, the reason why they're able to do it is because we allow everybody to pile on top of our history. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the reason why they're able to gut it out of there like that, because they got all type of LGBT shit laced up in there. And they're like, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Get this up out of here. And so our shit is just kind of catching strays. You know what I mean? We getting caught up in the crosshairs. But really, we not even the main targets of that. We want to be honest.
Right.
Foundational Black American history, we're not really targeted by that. We just catching a little shrapnel because of the tethers.
Right. I mean, you just had what's her name? Joyless Reed, you know what I'm saying? Basically talking about how Haitians help, foundational Black Americans here too. It's like these people literally will rewrite.
Let's talk about that.
They will literally rewrite history right in your faces, under the assumption that we do not know our own history. So they're actually, pandering to the, I guess the low IQs is the only thing I can say. You know what I'm saying? Or again, the more that we repeat a lie, then it becomes the truth. That's what these people think.
Yeah, definitely that. That's definitely part of the strategy right there. But yeah, this right here, let's unpack this right here.
We can thank Haiti and Toussaint Louverture and
Well, she comes right out the gate. We gotta thank Haiti.
Yeah.
We gotta thank Haiti and Toussaint Louverture. Shout out to Toussaint Louverture, by the way, and the whole Haitian Revolution. I always give props and respect to that right there. But let me let them cook.
can thank Haiti and Toussaint Louverture and the Haitian Revolution for literally 40% of the landmass of the United States.
Let me see.
Because it was the Haitians who valiantly sent Napoleon Bonaparte packing with his tail between his legs back to Europe. And then he did a fire sale to the United States. He said, Thomas Jefferson, please buy this off of me. I can't be here with these people. They're killing us. And it was that revolution that caused the sale of 40% of the landmass of the United States to
it
this
opened up
country.
the country, westward expansion, and then the rest is history.
Boom. So let's unpack that right there. So first of all, they saying we got to give props to Haiti because if it wasn't for the Haitian Revolution, we wouldn't have had the Louisiana Purchase and the whole westward expansion and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how any of that is beneficial to us as foundational Black Americans.
Because didn't it usher in more?
That expanded slavery is what it did.
So
you expanded slavery. Mind you, they talking about there wouldn't have been all of these Western states and all that stuff, California and all that stuff wouldn't have been part of the United States, which is true. All of these got brought into the United States via the Louisiana Purchase. But again, what that did was expand slavery. It expanded their enterprise. You know what I'm saying? And so, mind you, you already had free Black people throughout most of these states that they talking about, where this stuff was expanded. You know what I'm saying? And so, how's that good for us?
Right.
If you're talking about somebody need to thank Haiti for that, then the white supremacists need to thank Haiti for that. You know what I'm saying? That's who benefited from that, not us.
Right.
Like I said, there were free black people in most of those states, out west and all of that stuff. Slavery wasn't out there yet. Slavery was primarily in the American South. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of free black people walking around out west,
Right.
chilling. You know what I'm saying? When these territories got brought into the United States, slavery got expanded. Many more black indigenous people got brought into the plantation system. So that's not something to pop your collar at. You know what I mean?
They're hoping that you don't know that, though. That's the part that they're hoping that you don't know. So they can continue to spread that lie, never saying that it expanded slavery.
Right. They just leave that part out.
That part just gets completely removed from the conversation.
Yeah, that's what you call revisionist history. Retell it in a way that makes it seem, more heroic or admirable than what it actually was. You don't have to do that. The Haitian Revolution was already fly. You can tell the truth about the Haitian Revolution, and it's already fly. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to try to lie. You know what I mean? So let him finish.
No Haiti, no Western U.S. The whole Western U.S. does not exist without Haiti having, bled for.
And so maybe those free indigenous black people that were out there would have never been tampered with in the first place then. How about that? You know what I'm saying? That's what that means to us.
Why don't she go to the Congo, where she's from, and talk about their history?
Their history.
Why don't she go over there?
Nice. What's that lady down there with the cowboy hat in Texas?
What's her name? Dr.
Cassandra. I forgot her name. That's who you sound like. Take your ass out to Haiti.
I know
freedom for its own freedom, and they've
and also too, don't forget that Haitians fought for the U.S. during the War of Independence.
That's correct.
So, yeah, it is Battle of Savannah, and so after that,
I believe Crispus Attucks was Haitian.
Nope. Yeah, and after that experience, that's when they went back to Haiti and said, "Hey, wait a minute, what's wrong with this picture? We were fighting for their independence, and then we're slaves, and so hence the Haitian Revolution started."
Exactly, and in addition to that, if no Haiti, no New Orleans, we can.
And so, like you said, they lie by omission.
Mm-hmm.
They leave certain shit out of the story. They lie by omission. And sometimes they just straight up lie, like that Crispus Attucks lie. That's just a straight up lie. She said Crispus Attucks was Haitian. No, the hell he wasn't.
Right. And I put a screenshot, just a quick Google search. He was not Haitian. He was an American patriot mixed with African and Native American. And when they say African there, that was a free black man.
Yeah. And doesn't it name the native tribe, the actual tribe?
Yep, he was. I don't know how to say it. Wampango. That
because his name Attucks comes from their language.
Right.
I forgot what it means. It means deer. Yeah, it's the word for deer in the native language of the tribe that he comes from. And so that lie has been debunked so many times, and you just sat up there and told that lie that Crispus Attucks was a Haitian.
Right.
So that's number one.
Also, remember the person who founded Chicago was allegedly Haitian, which they haven't been able to even confirm that. Remember?
Yeah.
They still run with that lie as well, without any evidence of that. They're just saying it.
Yeah, Dusable. You got a French name or whatever the case may be, but it's true that it's not actually confirmed. It's just assumed,
right,
because of his name that he's from Haiti. But either way, it don't even matter. And we're going to break it down with this lie that they told right here. So they're talking about the Battle of Savannah. Oh, don't forget the Haitians fought in the Battle of Savannah. Okay. There was a troop of Haitians that fought in the Battle of Savannah. They came over here as subjects of the French, by the way. They came over here as subjects of the French to fight against the British. And they were basically used as cannon fodder for the most part, if we're going to be honest. You know what I'm saying? The most casualties came from them. A lot of them died. They got their ass kicked. They did not win that battle. That was a failed battle. Some of them went back to Haiti afterwards. Many of them were unalived. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. Oh, I think nicely ended the
Yeah,
TikTok
it
live.
just I didn't. It did it. I have to go back in there and resend you the invite. I just looked up and it was gone.
Oh, we probably were saying some words we shouldn't have been saying or something on there.
No, it would tell you. It didn't say that.
Are you gonna go back live?
I'm back live. I'm looking for you.
Okay, hold on. Let me rejoin. Let me rejoin.
There you go. I see you join. Let me.
All right, yeah. Send me the thing. All right, accept. All right, let me turn my camera on. We should be back.
We're new to this. Bear with us.
Okay, we should be back. So let's go back to the Savannah lie, the Battle of Savannah. Let me replay that part again. All right. And again, TikTok, if y'all want to see what I'm sharing on the screen, you got to come over to YouTube. Sincere Love to God on YouTube.
For the U.S. during the war of independence.
Okay, right there.
Freedom, for its own freedom, and they've opposed.
And also, too, don't forget that Haitians fought for the U.S. during the war of independence.
That's correct.
So, yeah, it is Battle of Savannah. And so after that,
I believe Crispus Attucks was Haitian.
Yeah, and after that,
that Crispus Attucks lie is just. Right. Yeah, a lot of Crispus Attucks was from like Massachusetts. He was like somewhere over there in that New England, Boston area, where he was born at. He was enslaved over there. He escaped slavery. He ended up joining the Revolutionary War. As y'all know, he was the first person to shed blood for this country and all of that stuff. And he died in that New England area. He was a foundational Black American through and through, though. All that Haitian lie, that's just a lie.
That's when they went back to Haiti and said, hey, wait a minute, what's wrong with this picture? We were fighting for their independence and then we're slaves.
So he said they came over here, they fought against the United States, is what he said. And then they went back to, that's what gave them the energy and the idea, and I guess the knowledge, the military knowledge or whatever, to go back and start the Haitian Revolution. Oh boy, they remix everything, boy. They put a remix on everything. And so the troops that came over here from Haiti to fight in the Battle of Savannah, first of all, it was a failed battle, like I said. They ended up losing that battle. A lot of the Haitians were the ones that got unalived during that battle. Like I said, they were used as cannon fodder by the French. And
colonized them, by the way.
After it was over, some of them went back to Haiti. Many of them were unalived, like I said, and the rest of them were captured and sold into chattel slavery over here. So guess what happened to them, ladies and gentlemen? If you understand how ethnogenesis works, those people that came over here from Haiti during that time in the 1700s and were captured and sold into slavery, they got amalgamated into foundational Black American society, and their descendants today are not Haitian. Those are FBAs.
They don't know nothing about no Haiti.
They don't know shit about Haiti.
They'll get offended.
And as a matter of fact, it wasn't even Haiti at that time. It was Saint-Domingue. It wasn't even Haiti yet. So Haiti wasn't even a thing yet. There were no Haitians. So even the troops that you're talking about that came over here from Saint-Domingue, they didn't call themselves Haitians. They didn't consider themselves Haitian. There was no Haiti. These were Africans who were enslaved by the French. And the French brought them over here to be their shields, their literal shields, fighting against the British. And mind you, foundational Black Americans, we fought on both sides of that war. So that means they were fighting against some of us too, because the British had offered Black people freedom to fight on their side, and a lot of Black people fought on the side of the British.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? And so either way, even if they were successful, even though that was a failed mission, even if they were successful, that wouldn't have been something, again, that benefited foundational Black Americans. That would have been something that further helped the white supremacists. That helped establish the the slave system and the caste system over here. That helped establish that. You know what I'm saying? That was not some type of favor to foundational Black Americans that we need to be grateful and thankful for.
Right.
Y'all just remixing the history. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it for that video right there. That was it for that video right there. But there was another one.
People are so desperate, though. You know what I'm saying? They're so desperate, to rewrite history or, center themselves or add themselves or 50-50 themselves, where you have someone on X who said that Malcolm X is Grenadian, Malcolm Garvey, Marcus Garvey is Jamaican, which we knew, and W.E. Du Bois is Haitian, y'all.
Okay.
This, talk about insanity.
Yeah. I guess because it's named Du Bois, because that's a French name. I guess that's why they trying to claim him too.
Creole. He could have been Creole.
W.E.B. Du Bois was a foundational Black American through and through, by the way. So that was another lie that they told. He did end up going to Ghana, I believe, and I think he became like a naturalized citizen over in Ghana later on in his life. I think that's what W.E.B. Du Bois ended up doing. I don't think I got him mixed up with George Washington Carver. I don't think so. I think that's W.E.B. Du Bois, if I'm not mistaken. But he was a foundational Black American. He wasn't no Haitian. That was a lie. Who else they said?
Just Malcolm X is Grenadian. Marcus Garvey, of course, is Jamaican, and W.E. Du Bois is Haitian. And they said these people fought for civil rights.
So never mind. Malcolm X's dad, his foundational Black American dad. He don't count. Right? Never mind that he grew up here. That he was born in Omaha. And he grew up in places like Harlem and Boston and you know what I'm saying? Beantown and all that. They call him Detroit Red.
And there's just video out there from the 60s where he's, calling out, melanated people who may speak a different language. Y'all, ain't us, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
yeah, Malcolm X was calling out the tether problem back then.
Back then,
he was calling out the Puerto Ricans and all of that. And the Africans and all of that. Yes, he was. Don't make us pull up the videos.
Right.
We got the receipts. Who else they said?
Just Marcus Garvey. Obviously, he was from Jamaica.
Marcus Garvey was from Jamaica.
He had to leave Jamaica to come here and try to get a popper anyway.
Yeah. Okay. And and that's the part about which makes the whole premise of that argument bogus, is that you could name a couple of Caribbeans here and there that was over here keeping it thorough. You know what I'm saying? That was a couple of real ones, but that doesn't give props to the whole Caribbean,
right?
Because you have one or two cool people that came over here and got on code with us. That's not indicative of the Caribbean get down. It's just not. Yeah, a lot of y'all don't follow those footsteps. Y'all don't follow in those examples. Y'all are the exact opposites of many of those people. Minister Farrakhan and people like that.
Right.
Yeah, we got riders over here from the Caribbean. We do, and we have. But again, that's not indicative of your culture, though, because if it was, then your country wouldn't be the way that it is. With all them Negroes over there.
They're far few and in between, literally.
If that was the norm in a all-Black country, then what would be the problem?
Right. Where you guys are the majority.
Yeah, what would be the problem? You're gonna have to explain that. If you're gonna say that Malcolm X is an example of Caribbean culture, or whoever else y'all want to name, then you're gonna have to explain why the Caribbean is in this predicament that it's in. You have to explain that, because it's nothing but y'all over there for the most part.
And y'all decided to hop on the inner tube and come over here and say, forget my own homeland. I'm gonna go over there and help those foundational Black Americans.
Right. Black music genre said, pull up the Malcolm X video.
I'm looking for it right now. It's on my timeline.
I mean, did you think we lying? Right. I'll let Nicety work on that. If you get it, just put it in the thing. I'll let Nicety work on that. But yeah, man. And so Godfrey is another tether. that's out here on the hot seat right now. I seen our sister Brooke had to give him that work. Let me pull up Sister Brooks' video, matter of fact.
Yeah.
Let me pull up Sister Brooks' video. I don't even think I seen the whole thing. I only seen a piece of this where she was reacting to one of Godfrey's videos where he was talking real crazy. Shout out to Sister Brooke. All right, let me play this.
Real quick, let me just say,
you know what I mean? If we're gonna do a measure on blackness, I'll probably stomp most of you.
A measure on blackness, and you gonna stomp us? Like I said, show me your great great grandparents' grave. Go.
They can't do that. They can't do that. They don't have the long-standing cultural and ethnic continuity the way that we do. They have not been together as one ethnic unit in their homelands as long as we have been over here.
Right.
I don't think people really understand that. I don't think people understand that. I think there's an assumption that people from Africa are connected to this long history, this ancient history that we all read about. You know, we read about Kemet and all of this stuff. We read about, you know, the cradle of civilization over there in Ethiopia and all of that stuff. And I think that the people that come from Africa today are connected to that without no interruptions. Not understanding that these people have been remixed. People have been shifted all around that continent, bought, sold, traded, fled, all type of stuff. That shit done been carved up so many different times by different colonizers and all of that stuff. People have been renamed. Places have been renamed. Cultures have been recreated. Ethnogenesis took place. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the long-standing cultural continuity that we do. We've been here on this land 400 years plus with no interruptions as one cohesive ethnic group. Nobody else can really say that. That goes for the non-black immigrants too, and even a lot of the just regular white people. A lot of white people can't even say that. You ask white people to go dig up their ancestors or show you where their ancestors are buried at and name them by name and all that. They can't do that. Shout out to my dude, brother Ishmael in the building. He said Godfrey has made himself. Wait. I lost that comment. Godfrey has made himself a disrespectful Tether entertainer similar to Fat Joe, Talib, Busta Rhymes, and Pete Rock.
I second that.
Let me play some more Brooks video. Was you gonna say something though?
No, I said I second that. Okay. I concur.
Show me your great show me any lineage, any blood, anything that you have in this soil. You have nothing. So don't you dare equate a couple of books you read and a couple of people that you spoke to or met to our lineage, to this soil. The unmitigated gall of the slave sellers.
It's not sensitivity. It ain't sensitivity. Don't fucking ever say that to me. Okay. It's not sensitivity. It's passion because I'm on point.
Nah, you in your feelings right now.
Bro.
Shout out to whoever that is on the line. She got him in his feelings right now. So about it ain't sensitivity. Nah, it is. You tight right now, my nigga. You got veins busting out your forehead and all that. We don't never see this kind of energy from Godfrey. Godfrey is always just joking around and fooling around and all that, right? We don't see this side of Godfrey too much.
This is the true Godfrey, though. We're now finally seeing the real Godfrey, though. Corey been calling it out.
This is at IKIM39 said, hey, wait. Yup, Donnie did studies. It's a form of assimilation that whites feel more comfortable around foreign blacks, hence Hollywood being partial to them playing a role. So it's not insecurity. Because I really feel that the black American feels like it feels like you remind white people of the oppression of what they did to you. So the British black doesn't remind it because it's separate. It's a different type of black. So it's like, oh, hello. Blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, wow, he's more. It's like it's safe. It's like an upgrade from iPhone 2 to iPhone 17.
But also just the voice.
Upgrade.
This nigga said the British blacks are like an upgrade from the iPhone 2 to the iPhone 17.
No, nigga, they smell weakness. They smell beta energy on you. They smell the fact that they know there's no pushback and no fight up in you. Peppa Pig.
Exactly. Again, we go back to human nature. You asked the question earlier about human nature. What's the first law of human nature? Is self-preservation. Also, path of least resistance. That's our natural inkling, is to take the path of least resistance, especially when it comes to power, maintaining power. Oh, this the path of least resistance. Let's bring these blacks over here.
Right.
They ain't gonna do nothing but go along to get along. They ain't gonna give no pushback. They ain't gonna shake no feathers. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Because they don't want to go back to that village.
Right. That's what Talib Kweli's mother was talking about. We talked about that last week. That's what Talib Kweli's mother was talking about when she was talking about going to the Catholic school in Brooklyn, I think it was, the Catholic school that she went to, and how they were scanning to see if her family was immigrants because they prefer Caribbeans over foundational Black Americans for the very reason that we're talking about.
Right.
Because
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I was going to say, Jane Doe Money on here says, how else would he be allowed to live on the north side of Chicago that is mostly white people on that side? Because you guys were the safe Negroes.
Yeah, he tried to remix that one.
And Peter Ogun said, Corey even low-key mentioned some suspected butt play with him. I agree. And you notice you've never seen Godfrey or heard of Godfrey with a woman.
Oh, damn.
All these years, we've never seen him on a red carpet or anything, having been in a long-term relationship with a woman. There's never anything out there about that.
Damn, I ain't even catch that.
Godfrey has never been connected to any women in entertainment or outside of.
Quiet minds want to know. Godfrey, people got questions. People got questions. I don't know. I ain't think about all that, bro.
Stop right there. And I'm done. I'm done because I couldn't even listen to no more. I'm done. The upgrade?
Right.
That word right there.
The upgrade? Godfrey? The British black is the upgrade to the American black?
Right.
First of all, who is subservient? They like y'all because y'all don't give them no pushback.
Zero.
That's what you mean when you say that we remind them every time they pull, just like we doing with you right now, Godfrey. Every time they open their mouth and say some foolishness or some racistness or racist stuff, we are holding them accountable. You guys aren't doing that. Look at BAFTA.
Right.
Y'all aren't holding them accountable. So who is the subservient one?
Right.
And this is what I mean.
And that
this is what I mean when I say
that British comedian that they had on their show recently. Oh, shout out to Brooke. I see Brooke on here.
Hey, sis. I'm mute. What's that?
What's going on? Okay, I came in alive because I saw the other one had ended, so I didn't know y'all had started again.
Yeah, it went out on its own. I don't know I don't know if I touched something. Don't make me lie.
We got Sister Brooke on the TikTok live over here for those of y'all that's watching on YouTube, by the way. But hold on, before I lose my train of thought. The British lady that they had on the 154 podcast? The 154 podcast, she was talking about how the blacks over there don't speak up for nothing. You know what I'm saying? In situations like that with the whole British Awards. Like she considers herself to be like an anomaly because she is the type of Black Brit that will speak up and say something and she's not afraid to be controversial or whatever the case may be. But most of the Black Brits, they just go along to get along. She was saying that over there.
Because they don't want to go back to them villages.
That's right. They sure don't. There's a movie on Netflix. Somebody had talked about it at Tariq's Live. It's called His House. and it shows how they'll do anything to split.
Anything.
So,
I'm gonna play this for y'all over here on YouTube while Brooke is talking over here, because I got your video up on YouTube right now, bro. We watching you react to Godfrey on YouTube. So
I appreciate you taking the time, to even listen to the BS that he's spewing, on that podcast, because you can tell how
you
irritated
really feel is slipping out. Slipping out. We see your soul. It's too late, Godfrey. You have shown us your soul, the soul of a slave seller.
Damn, Brooke, why you be cooking like that?
Because she's sick of him.
Brooke be cooking.
You know what? And you see how arrogant he is and how condescending he gets when he's talking about foundational Black Americans, because you brought your slave selling tail over here to get educated by foundational Black Americans. Now you want to talk down on us.
Yep, exactly. And so you guys should watch on YouTube. I have a new YouTube channel because my other one was shadow banned, my first one.
What's the YouTube channel?
Those are clips from a longer video.
What's your YouTube channel?
BREUCKS.
BREUCKS.
Put the link in the chat.
Let me see if I can grab the link for y'all real quick to her YouTube channel. So I want y'all to make sure that y'all subscribe to Brooke over there on YouTube. Spell it again.
Clips from a longer video. I'm finding it right now. There you go.
BREUCKS.
Okay.
YouTube.
Put it in y'all chat too over here.
Peter O'Goon, most of these tethers are cocky. You know what I'm saying? They're cocky when it comes to us, but they ain't cocky in their homeland fighting where they're the majority. When they getting beat by bamboo sticks by 4'11" Asian people, they ain't got no type of smoke for that at all.
No, they too busy. Do you know how many?
Damn, Brooke shit not coming up.
I don't even say unwanted, but do you know how many babies that the Chinese men are leaving these women with?
Wow.
They're too busy trying to procreate with them than to fight back.
What she said?
Half Chinese babies over there. Half Chinese babies. The men then left and went back to China.
Right. So the baby mama culture is over there, not here.
Hey, Brooke.
She put the link. I see it in StreamYard.
Okay. Okay, so you look, hop on from YouTube.
I am.
Hop on from YouTube so everybody can hear you.
It looks like somebody put it in the chat. Jesse put it in the chat already.
Perfect. Thank you, Jesse.
Appreciate that, Jess. But yeah, let's get you on over here. Let me see. Is that you back there? Do I need to drop the link? Do I need to drop the link in the chat for you?
Probably.
For me to get on
to come on the YouTube live instead.
Okay. Wow.
Let me drop the link in here. Yeah. Yeah,
right?
we need you to clock in. Need you to clock in.
Listen. She called me one night on IG. I was in the bed looking at her. I was like, child. Child.
It said TikTok was acting weird. What was it doing? It looked like things are going pretty smooth on TikTok.
Yeah, over here.
It looked like things are going pretty smooth on TikTok. I don't think Nicely has all of her tools activated yet, so people are not allowed to send gifts and different stuff like that. And I don't think she could join my live. I'm joining hers right now, but I don't think she could join mine. So we're gonna figure all that out. We're gonna figure all of that out. But I dropped the link in the chat. That's what Sister Brooke, when she's ready, she can hop on using that link right there. Let me pin it.
And listen, they don't understand too. Well, I think Godfrey, because he done let these, you know what I'm saying, palm color people get in his head. Your brand was popping because of foundational Black Americans. Let's be very clear about that. So now you just tarnished your brand. See, once you step out of line, there's no coming back. I don't want to hear no apology like that David or YOLO, whatever his name was. Don't want to hear it. Nope. Keep it. When them tickets are not selling, you know what I'm saying? When you're doing your comedy shows and stuff like that, don't come back looking over here.
Yeah, and earlier we was talking about Joy Reid and the other dude trying to make everybody Haitian.
Right.
Talking about Crispus Attucks was Haitian, W.E.B. Du Bois was Haitian, all these people was Haitian. And so now we got TikTokers out here talking about Miss Lauryn Hill is Haitian.
Also Haitian.
let me play this right here. These eyebrows, boy, I don't know.
Yes, see.
What do you call it? Trigger warning in advance for the visuals. My bad, but this is what she looks like.
A prime example of that Black American versus Haitian shit only exists online. Now, on my main page, I've had to throw...
No. The Black American versus Haitian shit only exists in your mind.
In your mind.
It don't exist online, offline. It only exists in your mind. Y'all made that shit up. You know what I mean? Us looking out for ourselves is not us being against nobody. People, just letting people do them, that don't make us against them. We just letting y'all do y'all. That's first of all. What you call those eyebrows? Nice. You do makeup and shit like that. What's going on?
Man? I mean, they're not even McDonald arches. You know what I'm saying? I really
I need a review. I need the hair, the makeup. Like what's missing here? Like where'd she go wrong?
What she went wrong is she shaved them completely off. Number one, she shaved her eyebrows off, and then she took a pencil and just put a line.
Okay, that's why she's giving like serial killer vibes or something. Right. Like, she looks very like one of those weird clowns or something. One of those scary clowns.
Right.
Anyway.
Now, on my main page, I've had to throw several Black Americans completely off my page for disrespecting Haitians. At the end of the day and the beginning of the next, if you pissed about her winning at the BET Awards and you Black American and you say she a one-hit...
Black Americans are pissed about Lauryn Hill winning at the BET Awards?
And who called her a one-hit wonder?
Right.
Who said that?
Yeah, those must be tethers you're arguing with, man. Those must be your fellow tethers that are out there saying those things. Black Americans ain't...
They lie just because it's the thing to do.
Lauryn Hill is royalty over here, by the way.
Man.
Lauryn Hill is literal royalty over here. What are you talking about?
She lied. That's what they do.
Wonder, and she don't have to do it. Let me explain it to you. Baby, when you do something right, you only have to do it once. Okay? She not talking about pop your ass.
Well, how many times did you do them eyebrows?
Right. And who told you they was cute? And I didn't know FBA tell you to do that.
You only do if you do it right, you only got to do it once. Well, goddamn, tell whoever did your eyebrows that.
Peter Ogun says she went wrong posting herself with the content. She should have did a voiceover.
God damn.
Let me explain it to you. Baby, when you do something right, you only have to do it once. Okay? She not talking about pop your ass, finesse, and all that shit, like the shit that y'all used to. Okay?
The shit that we used to. Listen. See, a lot of y'all, a lot of my fellow FBA brothers and sisters, a lot of y'all don't really understand what they be saying on reggae songs, dancehall songs and all of that shit. But I understand that shit. Are you serious, man? When you talk about what we're used to? I'm talking about y'all mainstream records. Yeah, we got our ratchet shit here and there and all that. Y'all mainstream records for years been all about the poom poom.
I was just gonna say that poom poom. That Spice Girl from Atlanta, hip hop Atlanta, whatever, that Jamaican. Yeah. That's all she do.
Yeah, like do we want to get into those lyrics? Do we really want to get into those lyrics?
We can go to Auntie Luke.
These songs, right? Who's a fellow tether? Who's a fellow tether, by the way? And yet, I'm talking about these are songs that play at the family gatherings and all of that too.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Our ratchet shit kind of got its place, but when we around grandma and them, auntie and them, you
We
know,
playing maze.
we know how to throw on some Frankie Beverly and Maze.
Yeah, we throwing some maze on. You know what I'm
We know how
saying?
to throw on some Frankie Beverly and Maze when it's time to do that.
Right.
Y'all can't really do that though. It's still going to be the tightest hold me ever seen in my life. It's still going to be a lot of that. Still going to be a lot of tightest hold talk. Oh, man, let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck, y'all. Talk about what we used to.
She tried to give you bitches a queen mindset, and she did that. When you do something right, I'm going to say it slower, you only have to do it once. So to call her a one-hit wonder, you out of your goddamn mind. You wish you could get the success she has. And the reason y'all hating on her, because she a Haitian woman. Bitch.
No, she's not.
She's not, but there's some Benton 7560 says Lauren Hill is Caribbean. I'm not really into her music. Sorry. That's a lie.
Both of those are lies.
Both of those are lies.
You just told two lies. You're not really into her music? Cap. That's cap. Lauren Hill being Caribbean? Cap. She's very much foundational Black American on both sides of our family. I mean, this stuff is too easily debunked. Why do y'all tell those kind of lies? Let them rock, Jesse. Let them rock. As long as they ain't using no crazy profanities or nothing that's gonna get the you know what I mean, it's gonna compromise the chat.
With Wyclef? Maybe he's mixing her up with Wyclef.
Yeah, her band members are Caribbean. Yeah. Her band members are Haitian. Wyclef Jean and Proswell, those are Haitians.
And Pros, who just recently, went to prison, by the way.
Yeah.
And let's be clear, wasn't it Haitians that tried to off another Haitian, Wyclef, who was trying to run for president over there?
Yes, that part.
I'm just saying.
That part. So yeah, her band members were Haitian. Her children's father is Jamaican. Bob Marley's son, Rohan. Yeah. But she's a foundational Black American. Mm-hmm. Like none of that don't change your lineage. She's a Pan-African. Yeah, she is. None of that don't change your lineage, though. Right. Should I let her finish or is she done? Let me see.
Bow down. Bow down, because she did what none of you other bitches have been able to do yet. Bow the fuck down. She did it without shaking one piece of ass. She did it without no kind of vulgarity, nothing. She did it, and bitch, you bow down. Not only
shaking ass and vulgarity again, the audacity.
Why she cussing?
I'm sorry. I listen. First of all, I love Jamaican music. By the way, I'm not even shitting on it. I actually love Jamaican music. I got crazy Jamaican playlists on my title right now. But if we're going to talk about ass shaking and vulgarity, I mean, damn. You ever been to Eastern Parkway on Labor Day?
Mm.
You ever been to Eastern Parkway on Labor Day? You ever been to Jamaica?
I have.
Come on now. Shaking ass and vulgarity? Are we really having this conversation? Well, Peter Ogun said, well, laugh my ass. Two Live crew came up to Lafayette in the early 90s and had backstage passes and all that. Naked ass traumatized me. After the party at the Dome was my very first strip club experience. Your ass ain't traumatized, nigga.
Right.
They put a little hair on your chest, nigga. You all right.
Put a little bass in your voice.
You got a little whiff of that must, more like ass shaking.
Man. Now, did y'all see what Joe Rogan said?
Yes, I did. Speaking of telling the truth about foundational Black Americans, right? You know what I mean? And this is a suspected white supremacist, by the way.
Right.
So we get Tethers speaking truth to power. And we got even suspected white supremacists speaking truth to power. You know what I mean? And this is all because of y'all, by the way. I got to tell you, this is all because of y'all, by the way. Y'all have changed the way people speak about us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have been putting pressure on the masses out here and making everybody get some act right out here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So let me show y'all what Joe Rogan was saying about foundational Black Americans, for those of y'all that didn't see it. And fair use, by the way, I'm just going to play some of it because I know his stuff probably get us blocked or whatever. Play some of this.
I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense in terms of like people wanting to belong to a group that seems cool, and like black people seem like overall a cool group, right? Like you have good music behind it, they have a funny way of talking, they have all these amazing pro athletes, they have a totally different kind of culture.
Basically, we the shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Basically, we the shit.
Yeah.
I can understand why people would want to be like black people. I mean, they're the shit.
Right.
Basically that. Let me skip.
Become elite professional athletes. I mean, what is the percentage of NBA players that are black? It's something crazy.
A lot of it's also just...
Well, now the percentage of NBA players that are foreign is starting to become crazy.
Right. They still don't outnumber us though.
I think they do. The stars.
NBA?
The NBA stars of today are mostly foreign. I think right now we would lose in the Olympics if everybody had to play for their own country. If we only had to rely on American players for our team in the Olympics right now, I don't think we could win, which is crazy. But yeah, those demographics have definitely shifted, but it also shows in the level of play, and also just the amount of attention that the NBA warrants now. It's not as exciting as it was when you had Kobe, when you had Michael Jordan, when you had Allen Iverson. You know what I'm saying? When you have all of these guys that they brought that FBA swagger to the game. It's just something else about it. Not saying that these guys can't play. They got great players. You know what I'm saying? Wemby, who are some of the other good players out here? SGA, you know what I'm saying? These guys can ball. You know what I mean? They're good players. But they have a missing element that really made people like become the LeBron Jameses, the Michael Jordans. It's a separate element that takes these players to that next level. And it's the FBA, some people call it the Majora spirit. That Majora spirit, when Michael Jordan started blowing up and becoming who he became, they had to build new arenas. They had to make bigger arenas because of Michael Jordan.
I asked ChatGPT.
What they say?
ChatGPT says that about 70% of the NBA are black overall. Now, when it comes to breaking, and I asked specifically, what is the percentage of Black American players in the NBA versus African and Caribbean?
Right.
And, as far as Black Americans, is 60 to 65%, Africans 8 to 12, and Caribbeans 2 to 5. And they actually broke down some of the names and where they're from. So we still dominate.
But I still think if you narrow it down to the superstars,
superstars, LeBron, Jason Tatum. It says Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, yeah. Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving.
Excuse me.
But the real reason why I think we'll lose, because I think we lack big men. I don't think there's a real good American big man in the league right now.
Like a Shaq type.
Yeah. I don't think we got one of those. Because the real good big men, the big men that are, you got the European players, you got like Joker, you got Wemby, you got Embiid, Joel Embiid. These guys are all foreigners. Even on the Knicks, who just won the championship, they got Karl Anthony Towns, who I think he's Dominican. Something like that. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely changing though. Even in the NFL. And we talked about plenty of times how intentional that is. That's very intentional what they doing there. You know what I mean? That's not based off of merit, by the way. You know what I mean? That's by design. But I forgot the point. Why do we talk about that?
Just I don't know why. What was the point? But I will say this: my son's been watching soccer. He's into it. He's played as a kid, and he was talking about how a lot of the African people countries were cheated. You know what I'm saying? During like the referee calls and stuff like that. He was like, Mom, it's crazy how, nasty this is, when it comes to these people, playing for African countries. Especially, I don't know what country it was in Africa, but they played against Argentina, one of the most racist, places or whatever. But
yeah.
About the calls on that, he was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine. And also you got a lot of the best African players playing for European teams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They play for France and Britain and all these other teams, you know what I'm saying? But that's another thing that I forgot how we got into the sports talk here, but whatever. We're gonna take a detour for a minute because you just reminded me. Let me take this off the screen for a second. We'll get back to the Joe Rogan thing in a second. I don't even know how we got here. But there was another video.
Athletes. Joe Rogan brought up athletes, and so we were talking about it from there.
Okay, yeah. All right. There was another video that I saw with comedian Bill Burr. Is that his name? Bald-head white dude, Bill Burr, I think is his name. He got a black wife. I think she might be Caribbean or something. I don't know. I think his last name is Burr. Y'all correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But he was talking about soccer, and he was saying how if Black Americans ever decide to give a shit about soccer, it's over for the rest of the world.
Over.
He like, I'm just letting y'all know right now. If Black America, he said American Black people, he kept specifying. I'm talking about American Black people. He's talking about foundational Black Americans. That's all he needed to say.
That's it.
But he's trying to make sure that he's specifying. He's like, I ain't just talking about any old melanated person. He's specifically talking about if Black Americans start giving a shit about soccer, it's over for the rest of y'all niggas. They're gonna take this shit over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he just brought up all the other examples of where that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? When we get into something, his name is Bill Burr, right? Thank you.
Bill Burr.
When we get into something, we take it to the next level. We change the game. We make it so other niggas can't even compete. You know what I'm saying? We did it with basketball. We did it in football, golf. You know what I'm saying? Like track and field. Like, you know what I'm saying? Wherever we decide that we into like that, it's a wrap. And there was another European guy who was reacting to that video, and he was trying to break it down. He was kind of breaking it down further, and he was talking about how it's already happening. And he was talking about how many Black people in America are now getting into soccer. But I left a comment in the comment section, and I was like, yeah, but when you look at that, because it is growing in America, but that's because the immigrant population is growing in America. You know what I'm saying? Like many of the Black people that he was referring to are still not FBAs. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of young Black kids in America who are into soccer now, but most of them are still non-FBAs. For the most part, foundational Black Americans still don't give a shit about soccer.
Not large numbers.
Yeah, it's still safe for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But the point that they made was correct, though. If we did decide that was going to be our shit, y'all can hang it up.
Done. Now, are there players, you know what I'm saying, paid like NBA players and NFL players more? What?
Soccer is the biggest sport. Soccer is the most popular sport in the world.
So they're getting multi-million-dollar contracts and endorsement deals, just like
some of the highest paid athletes in the world are soccer players.
Crazy.
Some of the highest paid athletes in the world are soccer players. Yep. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So my little girl is a monster in soccer right now. Tall like me and fast like her mother. And she literally has me in tears at her games. Shout out to your baby girl. Shout out to your baby girl.
And plays soccer, and she's on a traveling team here.
But I think what's his name? Crazy ass nigga who used to play for the Bulls.
Dennis Rodman?
Yeah. His daughter is like one of the best soccer players out there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got a big contract and shit.
But girl soccer players are kind of built different. They be having like the most toned, thick legs and stuff like that. Like obviously, yeah,
Yeah.
they usually have really cute figures. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I
our
mean,
figures are different, I would say.
yeah, like them, the softball players, the volleyball players.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, for sure. Oh, let me finish the Joe Rogan video. Let me go back to the Joe Rogan joint. How long we been on here? Okay, we doing pretty good.
What is it, you think?
I don't know, but it's
Take a
pretty
guess.
high. I mean, there's
69%?
probably something like that.
I don't know why I said that number. Jamie,
A lot of it might be just also that there are two avenues open to you in a lot of black communities. At least it's changing, but you know, it was sports and music, right?
Yeah, for sure. That probably plays a part in it, no doubt about it. But it's all.
He made a good point. He kind of made a good point, I should say. He said it really has a lot to do with those being the only avenues open to us.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Which is true. So he's basically saying, well, the only reason why they're dominant in football and basketball is because that's where they're allowed to be dominant at.
Yeah, they're recruited, even just based off of size. You know what I'm saying? My son really didn't he wanted to play, but I homeschooled him. And as soon as, because he's a kind of a big kid, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't want to play football? You need to come on over here. They'll just grab them just based off their size. If you're tall and skinny, hey, we want you to come play basketball. You know what I'm saying? We can train you. They'll develop you.
Yep. And so, yeah, those are the avenues that were left open for us to be able to thrive. And so, like I was saying, with the tetherism of the NBA and the NFL, that's them closing those avenues.
Mm-hmm.
That's them closing those avenues in favor of the more acceptable Negroes. Right? It was what we were talking about earlier. But that was a good point.
Also, there's an extraordinary number of professional athletes, like elite athletes, that just happen to be black. Mm-hmm. And what is that, though? Is it genetic? Is it the environment they're coming from? I mean, it's a fascinating thing to be explored, because for all this talk of racism, if you just want to be really honest, there's a lot of African Americans that have some pretty phenomenal genetic traits, like become elite.
So it can't just be about the marginalization and the racism, because racism is global.
Right.
Right. And so there's way more black people in the world than there is in America.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was because of the oppression alone, I'm not saying that that's not a contributing factor, but if it was just because of the oppression and the conditions alone, then you would have Mike Tysons and Michael Jacksons and Michael Jordans popping up all over the continent and all over the Caribbean and all of that. But it's a reason why most of that is cultivated here and comes from that majority spirit. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're looking for, that intangible thing that you're trying to describe. What is it? Is it genetics? Is it no, it's just the majority spirit.
That's it.
Just the majority spirit.
Judy said we got an extra bone in our leg.
Yeah, they try to get into some scientific racism. Right. Yeah.
Like fit like Carl, like think of like who's like Jamie, who's like the biggest freak all-time athlete basketball player would it be?
Probably LeBron James.
I think it was Michael Jordan. Yeah.
Right.
Michael Jordan. That ain't hard.
Ron, come on now.
LeBron James, probably right. Sure. Yeah, and then you have like Michael Jordan, is another freak athlete, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how many of those?
Vince Carter.
How many white guys are like that?
It's tough because people would argue like Larry Bird, but like,
Larry Bird was
none. The answer is none. Zero.
Yeah, crickets.
The answer is none. Yeah, people would argue Larry Bird. Yeah, that's a bogus argument.
I was going to say that Divine from Brooklyn, I was going to say that too, that he was going to get into some eugenic stuff, because it almost, gave how, the slave master would look at the bucks, what I'm saying, and the mandigos and all these terms that they have for different types of, black men during that time. So yeah, it was definitely given that.
Oh yeah, he like again, don't get it fucked up. He giving props, but he doing some slick talk here because of the way that he's trying to justify it.
Right.
He has to justify it some type of way. So it's like, what is it? It's just the genetics, right? It's because of the oppression, right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And even in his conversation, though, we know specifically that he's talking about foundational Black Americans, because when they're not talking about foundational Black Americans, they'll just say Africans,
right,
Jamaican, or you know what I'm saying. They're going to name them by their country. So
right.
he's
But he's also naming people, though. He's also
right,
naming people. Michael
right,
Jordan and LeBron James. Those are foundational
right.
Black Americans. So yeah, we definitely know exactly who he's talking about. I mean, we know what it is, because not only can you not find a white version of Michael Jordan, you can't find a non-FBA version.
No.
Period.
Period.
It only comes from us. Not only is there not a white Michael Jackson, there's not a non-FBA Michael Jackson.
No. No matter how they try to pump up Taylor Swift stats,
You know,
to have her break some of his records, she'll never be Michael Jackson.
like we don't even got to go that far. By the way, there's so many levels to this shit.
Wait.
Like there's not a non-FBA Chris Brown.
No. And who's his mentor?
We ain't even got to go that far. We don't even got to pull out the greats. We don't even got to name a Stevie Wonder or James Brown or something like that. We can go to our mid level, and y'all can't really, you know what I'm saying?
And because you see what they're trying to do, they're trying to make Tyler the next Aaliyah. They keep comparing her to Aaliyah instead of just letting her be Tyler. You know what I'm saying? A South African Tyler, wherever she's from. They're trying to make her the next Aaliyah.
She's dry, man. She's too dry.
She's too dry, and no matter how much they try to pump her, beautiful girl though,
Beautiful
girl. You know, she can sing. I think she's
Can
talented.
she? I don't know if she can sing.
I've heard her sing like on YouTube and stuff. Talented girl or whatever, but she's just not. She don't have that much aura.
She's a little dry. She's a little dry. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. That's what I'm saying about the players too. Like they're a little dry. They're a little dry. Let me get Brooke in here. Sister Brooke, you are on. Brooke, unmute your mic.
Brooke told you she in the bed. There she
go. There she go.
You got cute and stuff.
Your mic is muted though.
Real quick.
I see you, but I don't hear you. Your mic is muted.
I don't hear
you. Yeah.
Do you have
no audio.
Hello?
There you go.
All right. They had the wrong mic.
Okay, there you go.
Hello.
Peace. Let me blow you up.
I had to go get ready. Sorry.
You didn't have to do much, clearly.
Oh, I had to do a lot. And then
you had to live
earlier. I did. I definitely did. Well, my do-rag. I have my do-rag on, to hold down them edges, honey. And so I had to go handle that and get myself together and put on some actual clothes because, I was chilling in the house and it's hot. Right. It was hot in here. So, it's hot over here on the East Coast. But yeah, you guys talked about so many things. Man, I don't even know where to start. Like it's so much.
Before you even dive into anything, you got any call to actions right now?
Not right now, because the legislative session is over. We have to wait to the next legislative session. So that's why you've been seeing content being released, because I got a little more extra time. So I'm trying to get my channel and everything off the ground before the legislative session starts. President Devine is keeping the relationships, and the email letter writing campaign was so successful, right? We had over 350,000 emails sent to legislators total. And so we were able to get 4 assembly people and 2, was it 4 assembly? Now I didn't forgot. I think it might have been more than 4. Now I didn't forgot, child. I haven't said it in so long. But we were able to get a number of assembly people, and I believe it was 4 senators on our bill. And so we had Senator James Sanders, who is our resident FBA coon, who backstabbed us. He did a whole Isaac Bryan. Like I had a picture going on because y'all had put Isaac Bryan and made him a vampire, and I had put James Sanders right next to him with a forked snake tongue. And because they two peas in a coon ass garbage can pod. And so so I will drag James Sanders from here to hell for signing on to the Senate side on our bill and then not attempting to get any sponsors or not bringing it for a vote or any of that. But it's okay because we'll just bring our delineation bill back next legislative session, and he can't get nowhere the fuck near it.
Very much needed.
Right. And he could vote for it, but he will not be sponsoring a goddamn thing. And so, but because of all the emails that were sent, we're just going to go right back to those same people that signed on last year and get them to sign on again this year. And we're going to keep the ball rolling. So we will come back with another email letter writing campaign next legislative session. But right now, we could take a break. You know, I had emails going on for Carmelo Anthony. But that trial just
that went so quick.
happened so quick. And I'll be honest, right now, due to the family, the actual blood relatives of our young brother, I don't know what we can do next without their okay. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like what I've been seeing coming from the family. I try very hard not to give grace, but my grace is starting to run out, and I'm starting to. I got a lot more questions than I got grace at this point.
I hate to see that, man. I really do hate to see that, man. And, you know, a lot of times, you know, that's kind of been protocol on this platform for a long time, is for us to kind of withhold support until we see how the family will act.
That part.
That kind of been a protocol around these parts for a long time. And so, yeah, you hate to see when you get those two. I ain't gonna put them in that category. Like you said, I don't even know what you saw that I might not have saw, but you know, you just hate to see when it goes down like that.
I'll say this, and this is without having to go too far into it, and I think I can sum it up in just a few words. They took advice from Charleston White.
I know that part. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that part. I was like, come on.
What was their ideology?
And Charleston White told them not to go with black lawyers. Charleston White told them that not all white folks, and this is out of his mouth. Charleston White told them that not all white folks are bad. And this man is supposedly from Louisiana.
I thought he was from Texas.
Still holding what you call it? The Miller men. Oh my gosh. No Limit Soldiers. Help me out.
Oh yeah.
They still holding C Murder.
Right.
They still holding C Murder after all these years. And we know how Louisiana justice or injustice.
Yeah, they got that Angola prison out there.
Yeah. Exactly. And a camp. It's like I don't even want to call it a camp. It's like a boom. There you go. It's a plantation over there, right?
Literally.
And we all know how that is. But you from Louisiana and you let a Charleston White tell you that not all white tea folks is bad.
What got me with that also was the fact that if they were not all bad, right, your son wouldn't have been arrested anyway. Just based off of the self-defense laws, the laws in, Texas, he wouldn't have been arrested anyway.
Right.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And so this is, and he wouldn't have been in the position he was anyway, because he wouldn't have had a set of twins big as, corn stalks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, trying to intimidate him in the rain.
Right.
So, so I just, like I said, I have a lot more questions, and I usually do the same thing. I think that, and not even I know that because, I've gotten such support from the family, like you tend to forget how some people are, like, because you're in this supportive bubble, you know what I mean, almost, and that's kind of the way I feel. Like I feel so much love from the foundational Black American family right now, and it made me forget about my days like back at the nail shop where I had to figure out who was with it and who wasn't.
Who's who?
Oh no. You're talking about the nail shop that you shut down.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
trying to figure
Back
out who's
then,
who.
because after that was concerned, after that happened, a lot of people were hitting me up. Can you help? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? And you can't accept everything. You can't help everybody because not everybody wants to be helped.
Right.
And they don't want to listen to your advice. And then you end up doing going along with some things that you don't want to go along with or that you don't agree with. And so, and so I had forgotten about those days. And that this Carmelo Anthony case reminded me, child.
Of that.
Yeah, so I didn't mean to derail
Everybody's
the
shouting you out
conversation.
in the chat too, by the way, bro. Everybody
Oh,
giving
I
you a
need
big
to
shout
sign
out in the chat.
on. Wait, hold on.
And
Let me bring
so
it up on my computer so I can see the chat. I gotta
y'all
see the
make sure
family.
that y'all subscribe to her channel, by the way. Y'all make sure y'all
Yes,
subscribe to her
hold
channel.
on.
Once you get logged in, I want you to put the link in there. But you just reminded me too when you were talking about the letter writing campaign of something that I wanted to say today. And this is not nearly as important as the work that our sister was doing. Okay, the TikTok live ended, y'all.
Did it? All right.
But
Oh,
it's
yeah,
all good though. It's all good. You ain't got to restart it then. But this is nowhere near as important as the letter writing campaign for disaggregation and all of that. But this is something that I would like for the family to get behind. I got behind it. There is a change.org petition right now for the Queens Bridge to be renamed after Nasir Jones.
Oh,
They're trying to get Ed Koch's name off of the bridge and rename it for Nasir Jones. And so I'm gonna put the link to the change.org in the chat. I think that it's a dope proposal for Queensbridge. I mean, Nas is basically synonymous with that bridge. You know what I'm saying? When you think Queensbridge, you think Nas. I mean, it's just it just makes sense. But also, there was a campaign promise made by Mandami to remove Ed Koch's name from the bridge because pressure was put on him by the LGBT community who wanted to get rid of Ed Koch's name because he's like a villain in their story based on him being the mayor during the AIDS epidemic and the way he handled the AIDS epidemic. They fell away about that. He was very hesitant to speak on it. He was silent about it for the most part. He was withholding funds for, better health care and different things like that because he didn't want to be associated with it based on it being called the gay disease at the time. Right. And so that's
really interesting. I don't know if you that is really interesting. I didn't know that part. But let me drop a little New York history on you.
Can you hold that thought for 1 second?
Sure.
I'm gonna land the plane. Just hold that thought.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's their beef with Ed Koch's name being on the bridge. Cool, fine. And so being that it was already a campaign proposal and all that, the energy is already in the air and all that. Cool, fine. Let's go ahead and get his name off of there, but let's replace it with Nasir Jones. Not only because, like I said, Nas is synonymous with Queensbridge, but also Nas has become like the logo of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? He's like the representative of the culture for real, for real. And Ed Koch was also mayor of New York City when they was demonizing hip hop, when they was criminalizing hip hop. You know what I'm saying? He had campaigns against the graffiti artists where he was talking about putting wild dogs in the subways to block niggas from coming in there. And then he was talking about putting actual wolves down there, which obviously they didn't let him go that far. You know what I'm saying? That was one thing. The slumlords out there in the Bronx and all of that, when the buildings was getting set on fire and all that shit that was going on, but had niggas living in rubble that he was doing nothing about. He was doing nothing to address the conditions that made it necessary for niggas to create hip hop in the first place. The schools being defunded when it came to the music programs and the arts programs and all of those things. That was all under his watch too. So us as a hip hop generation, as a hip hop culture, we got beef with Ed Koch's name being on there for those reasons. And we think it should be renamed Nasir Jones for those same reasons. But go ahead, put us on game. What did we miss?
So, I mean, that was a good rundown, but this is one little piece I'm gonna add to that's gonna make it interesting. It's interesting. Okay, Koch. Yes, there's a lot that you could say about Koch, but it's interesting that the LGBT community would be coming out against Koch because my big sis Keisha from Thorough Black Talk.
Shout out to Keisha.
She put me on to the fact that, because I wasn't alive at this time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no spring chicken, but I wasn't alive at this time. When Cuomo's dad was running for mayor, his slogan, and you could look this up, you could bring it up, you could Google it, it's gonna come up. His slogan was "Vote for Cuomo, not the homo." Talking about Ed Koch.
Against Koch, right? Yeah.
Against Koch. So I just find it very interesting that out of all the bridges, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that all of what you said was not valid about Ed Koch, but what about Cuomo?
Right.
Yeah, because he got a bridge named after him too, which used to be the Verrazano Bridge, right?
Okay.
It was the Verrazano Bridge got renamed after Mario Cuomo Bridge. It's the Mario Cuomo Bridge now. So yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out why they not coming after the Cuomo Bridge.
Right. Why is he protected?
Right. This was on the newspaper. Like you could it was on the daily newspaper and like I said, I was not alive at this time when my big sis Keisha told me about that. And I was like, what? I said, you gotta be kidding me. She said, look it up.
Someone needs to literally call them out on live, somewhere live when they're talking about it.
Yo,
so they can officially address it. Because why not? They got to be put on blast.
It's hilarious to me, the hypocrisy of it all.
Right.
How you choose one person and not choose the other person. But I am with, Nas getting a bridge with named after him. I'm definitely with that. I mean, if we got I told you could Google it. Okay.
We definitely don't want to name Jay-Z.
It's frozen on my side.
That we don't want.
They did not name Jay-Z. I'm not even from New York, and I don't want to hear about that.
I don't want that. Like, I've held a grudge against him since the Barclays Center. Jay-Z is, I don't fool with Jay-Z at all. Not that he fools with me, but right. I don't fool with him. I don't celebrate him. And at this point in his career, to me, when I see Jay-Z, I see a wannabe. I see somebody who wants to be down. I can tell that, like, when in the beginning of his career, he was trying to be like D-Haven. You can see like his whole swag, everything is D-Haven, because D-Haven still has that swag to this day, right? As old as he is. And then you see he then moved into his Basquiat era. You know what I'm saying? Then he got the Basquiat swag. And now, in my opinion, this is my opinion, now it's like he got his Eazy-E swag going on without the Jerry curl, right? Then it wasn't that giving you Eazy-E vibes. That was giving me major, tall Eazy-E vibes, because Eazy-E was not a tall man. But he giving me major, tall Eazy-E vibes. And like the whole outfit and the way he was carrying himself. Like, I just, look, I don't want to get too deep, but yeah, it just seems like he puts people on.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
We can't hear you.
My bad, but yeah, somebody put it in the chat. It's the Tappan Zee Bridge, not the Verrazano Bridge. The Tappan Zee Bridge that got named after.
Okay, I don't remember which one, but I know it's the Cuomo now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think that's the pretty bridge. That's the real, like, it's like they have it lit up real nice. If I remember correctly, that's the Cuomo bridge now. Yeah, so I think that was the Tappan Zee. The Verrazano was going to Staten Island. Yeah,
that one is leaving the Bronx, going like Mount Vernon, like upstate type shit.
Yeah. So
Tappan
they're correcting that. But so it's just interesting to me that they would attack that bridge and not the other one, when that man said,
yeah, that was wild.
Go for Cuomo, not the homo.
That was wild.
That's hilarious to me.
All right.
Saying that right now get you canceled.
Yeah, they're gonna say it was the time, it was the times, and the time. But I mean, shit, Koch was the same time. So what we talking about?
And right, and so apparently he is LGBT.
Oh, well, isn't that always
I think that's why he was trying to hide. Yeah, that's what he was trying to hide it. Yeah,
they're always,
and that's so that's what I'm saying. So the LGBT is attacking the LGBT. So this is LGBT on LGBT crime.
James Parker said if they don't repave that motherfucker, don't put Nas' name on it. Nah, that'd be dope though.
I feel you.
I'm gonna put the link in there one more time for y'all, so y'all can
Yeah,
sign that
that would
petition.
be dope. I'm not
Did
gonna
y'all
lie.
see
I'm with it. I'm with it.
those idiots in the Patriot Front marching through Washington on the 4th?
I didn't see the whole
That was
thing.
in
I saw clips
Washington.
of
I
that.
saw some. I
Yeah,
saw
that
some
was in
pictures.
Washington. Yeah, with their American flags, and they were allegedly screaming out some anti-immigration, slurs and all this stuff, or not? Yeah, anti-immigrant slurs and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, so why y'all bringing us up?
Yeah, why didn't they do anything about it?
Right.
Y'all so powerful.
Right.
Y'all got all the juice.
Y'all work so hard and shit.
Right.
Handle your scandal.
They should have did something. Right. They should have went down there and did something about it. All of the immigrants that's going on, right? You built this and you bought that and you did this and you did that. You go.
They weren't screaming the N-word or anything like that. Everything that they were screaming was about y'all. So it's like, and now every news reporter, podcast or whatever, they're bringing stuff up or side by sides with the KKK and black people and stuff like that, basically calling it the same thing. Like, would y'all leave us alone?
Trying to just get us riled. Trying to get us, want us to jump out the window for them.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
Y'all pull up. Let's pull up summer for y'all.
Right.
Y'all pull up.
Let us see
not.
you work.
They too busy scrambling, trying to figure out what to do right now. Because
that's why
man, listen. And look, I was like, oh, she getting some act right.
I'm unmuted. Yeah, I'm just showing the pictures so y'all can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, well,
I will say this: how cowardly it is to go out there with your faces covered if you're really about that life. You know what I'm saying? Like, show your faces. Show us who you are. But again, these are your judges, your doctors, your lawyers. These are teachers. These are people in law enforcement, all the things.
Right. Definitely. But Brooke, I wanted to hear your reaction to the Cardi B thing. Should I play the video one more time?
Yeah, I heard it, but you can if you like. It's up to you. That part's up to you.
All right, real quick. I'll just play it again so we can get Brooke's reaction. Let me just play that real quick.
I mean, I feel like the reason why Caribbeans like me, like Caribbeans, like my family, and Latinos and Hispanic people, the reason why they could thrive in this country is because Black African Americans fought for everybody to like be equal. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be no Caribbeans thriving here. Like, they was the ones that fought for this. So I'm always gonna be thankful and grateful for that. And it's very important that, like, this it's important for the history, and it's important to give flowers because, somebody wants to erase the history of these schools, but you gotta keep these histories alive. Let me not get too political. I might get in trouble.
You're not going to get in trouble. We love you so much.
Yo, family, real.
Andy looked like he was about to. He looked like he was having a You remember when Kanye West was like, George Bush don't like black people?
Right.
He was having a what's that dude? What's his name from Saturday Night Live? I can't remember his name.
Michael Myers. Michael
no,
Myers?
not Michael Myers, but something Myers.
Something Myers. Yeah, something Myers.
But he was one of my favorites on Saturday Night Live back in the day. But anyway, he looked like he was having one of them moments. He was like, I start.
And then he took a drink. You notice he took a drink.
Right. And he be drinking too much when he be doing those things. When he be at the parades, he be drinking. Right. Andy be drinking a little bit too much. He be forgetting where he at. Anyway, I think Cardi B getting some act right. I think that, remember, not too long ago, her album wasn't selling. She was on 125th with her albums laid out on the table. You know what I'm saying? Selling it like it was incense. So I think, she getting some act right because she knows who got the juice. You know what I'm saying? Who got the whatchamacallit. So, and then her kids are half FBA as well. Right. So, you know what I'm saying? So I figured Mike Myers. There you go. It is Michael Myers, but he don't use Michael because of the goddamn movie. Right, the horror film. Right. So anyway, So yeah, I think she getting some act right. And so look,
So can you
whatever.
reform a tether?
I'm gonna say this. It don't matter one way or the other,
I
right?
agree with that. I agree with
If
that.
you if I'm because I will never I will never leave zero room for change, right? People can change. People
I'm
can get some act right. People
surprised.
can learn. But I'll say this. The reason why it doesn't matter is because she should never, regardless of which position she in, she should never be in a position to hurt or help us. And so therefore, I don't give a flying flip what she really says. I just look at it like, okay, she got some act right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to make a video about her next. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like, I don't trust her as far as we could throw her. You understand what I'm saying? Because not too long ago, wasn't she just calling us cockroaches, especially
Right.
women like myself? Y'all,
And
you ain't
never apologized. She's where's
right.
the video of her
I'm a dark skinned
apologizing?
woman.
About the things that she said about Black Americans.
Right.
Well, I
She
agree.
was
I
calling us
agree 100%.
cockroaches and whatnot.
I agree 100% with your take, bro. And I'm actually kind of surprised because now I don't feel so bad because I'd be like, damn, am I soft? Am I soft? Like, you know what I mean? But you sound like me a little bit. So if you sound like me, I'm good.
Because
You know what I'm saying?
because I think we grew up around people that are not foundational Black Americans. I think
But
people
look
who
like
have
us.
absolute right, but look like us. But people who have absolutes, you don't really grow up around them, and so and that's why I won't. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave room, like because maybe you were, you know what I'm saying, completely misinformed, and then once you got informed, you hopped on the right thing. But at the same time, she's never going to be a representative for us. She should never
Right.
be speaking for us. She
Right.
should never be put in the front to speak on it. Because look, even when she was sitting there talking, she was getting shit wrong.
Right.
I,
Right.
she might be well intentioned or whatever, but she still is. Look. Let
Damn,
me
I agree
let
with
me
you
be.
though.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. Cardi B ain't that bright. She barely can speak
They
English.
love
I
to
don't
think
want her speaking
she
for
has
me
some
at
dope.
all.
Period.
So
Yeah,
as
I don't know about that part, but it don't matter. Like you said, it don't matter. She should never be in a position to represent or misrepresent us. So it doesn't even matter. But I forgot what I was gonna say about the part about leaving a little bit of room. Oh yeah, I wanted to qualify that on my side by saying I still believe that a tether cannot be reformed. But the part that I agree with Brooke's statement about leaving a little bit of room, that's not for the actual tethers though. That's for the people who's genuinely misinformed, who genuinely just got shit fucked up. You know what I mean? Because the programming is real. You know what I'm saying? The programming is real. It comes from the media, it comes from the school systems, it comes from just society in general. People got this shit fucked up by what it's about. So us getting this straightening, sometimes we got to straighten our own people out. You know what I'm saying?
you
So
took the words right out my brain.
yeah, sometimes we got to straighten our own people out. So it's not far fetched that it's going to be some non FBAs who, you know, I guess if the message is delivered the right way or whatever, if it's broken down the right way to them, they'll be like, oh shit, you know what? I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from. Because sometimes you get people that call up to read show sometimes and they be like, yo, you know what? I wasn't fucking with you at first, but the more I listen to you, you know what I'm
I get it
saying?
now.
It's people like that. You know what I mean? Those are
Yep.
the people that I got room for. But the tethers, they know what they're doing. That's the difference. The tethers ain't dumb. The tethers ain't just, you know what I'm saying, confused out here. They're very intentional. They know exactly what they're doing.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So I'll say, so it depends on who you consider to be a tether. But you know what I mean? Because people consider Cardi B to be a tether. Look, like I said, it looked like she got some act right because then she went on live and said it again. I said,
Yeah.
even though
She
she was
said it
still
a
kind
few
of wrong.
times. She said it a few
Right.
times. It's not her first time speaking truth.
So, look, like I said, it seemed like she got some act right, and at least she know who got the juice. And so, like I said, at least now I don't have to go make a video about her because I would.
Like
Yeah.
I
I
like
got
what
time.
Divine from Brooklyn said, you don't get praise for getting history right.
Yeah, it ain't praise. Definitely ain't
Right. Yeah,
praise.
it's not.
Definitely
It's
ain't
not
praise.
like I said, she got some act right.
She got some
Right.
act right, but she's not a spokesperson for us, nor
Right.
should she be
Absolutely
speaking
not.
up or
Like I said
speaking
earlier,
up for us.
the ones that get the praise is y'all, because y'all are the only reason why she getting some act right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Now,
That's who get the
I would
praise.
like for her to apologize for calling Black women monkeys and roaches.
Oh, that
She
part I
needs
want to
to
talk
start
about.
there, and then she can also. I want her to get up there and talk about how foundational Black Americans deserve reparations. You hearing everything else in the streets, but they never speak about hearing how loud the voices are on reparations right now. Speak on that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Cardi
Again,
B said it. I wouldn't be surprised to hear
I'm gonna
Cardi
be
B say
honest with
that. To
you.
be
I
honest,
don't care.
She ain't
that
gonna
part
say
too.
I don't care. You know
That
what I'm
part
saying?
too.
She's a freaking idiot. She's a bird. I don't care what birds, when birds tweet, I don't listen. It's background noise. And she's a bird. She been a bird. She a bird from the Bronx.
from the beginning.
From the beginning, from the jump. She's a stripper.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I don't care what she have to say. Like I said, when I saw it, I was just like, she got some act right. I don't care. If she talk about reparations, if she don't talk about reparations, you know what that's not gonna do? Not a goddamn thing for me. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep fighting, doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? She don't change shit over here.
She doesn't change anything, but what if her voice could be used for some of those Latinos and stuff like that who can help push bills through? No,
I don't give a fuck. Like I you know, she's just such a, because she's such a bird. Can she get all the info? Can she retain all the information to get it right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, she's a real bird. Like, look at her situation. Like, her whole life is a crazy ass mess. Before she even start talking about us, look at her and her kids, the baby, the husband, the new baby daddy. Come on, man. I honestly, if she would shut the fuck up, I wouldn't mind that either.
I wouldn't mind that. I agree. I agree. I would honestly prefer her to shut up. I don't even want her. I don't need her, because the thing about it is these Caribbeans and Latinos and stuff like that, they know exactly who paved the way for them. You know what I'm saying? And that still doesn't stop them from being anti-Black. So they know exactly who to talk bad to, just like Tether Godfrey. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He wasn't on that type of time before, and I believe that there's a machine behind all of them pushing this, by the way.
Absolutely.
Because of delineation.
Absolutely. And here's the thing with her. The Latinos ain't buying her albums.
No.
Neither are the Trinis. Because she's what, Dominican and Trinidadian, right? So the Trinis ain't buying her albums either. They like soca. So they're not listening to her music. So the only people that was listening to her music was us. That's why she has to get some act
White
right.
people like that shit though. White people
And
buy
them
that shit.
too. Well, you
And
know what I'm
letting
saying?
her
The
call
kids
us
and the
niggas.
kiddies.
I don't like that either. I cringe when I hear her say nigga.
Yeah, I can't even lie with you on that, especially after she was calling us all kind of monkeys and shit. But you know, like,
But
so
that's what I keep wanting to comment on that part though. And I hate to even sound like I'm defending her, because I'm not trying to defend her. But the comments about the Black women being like roaches and dark-skinned girls and all of that stuff that she was making, that's common in their culture, right? They have those color cast things going on in their own culture. I don't think those insults were specific to Black Americans.
I do.
That's how they just look at Black people where they're from. That's how they look at darker people where they're from. So she's just being.
I can give you that, but even still, regardless, if I'm not Black American, even if I wasn't Black American, I'm still dark.
Right. I'm not saying it's not offensive.
So
I'm not saying it's not offensive. But I'm just trying to
the melanin
disaggregate.
in me.
I'm just
still,
trying to disaggregate
if the Black
the distance,
American in me is not offended, then the melanin in me is.
Right. There you go. I'm not saying it's not offensive. I'm just
bitch,
disaggregating
tell me
the
to my
offense.
face that I look like a damn roach or a monkey.
I believe, but because the thing about it is, you know, the stereotype is that Black Americans have roaches in their house.
Is that a stereotype? Because I grew up with that being that was a Puerto Rican thing when I
I was
was
about to
growing
say
up.
she from the Bronx.
Yeah, that was a
So
Puerto Rican thing. Having roaches,
Really?
that was a Puerto Rican thing when we
Why
was
is
growing
it
up.
because they came from the projects or something? It was roaches in the
I mean, we
projects.
all lived in the
I mean,
projects at some point, but the
I
roaches was
haven't.
usually in the Puerto Rican household. No disrespect, but I'm just saying that was the thing when we was growing up.
yeah,
The Puerto
I don't
Ricans
think
have like that was the thing. Like if we was at your Puerto Rican friend house or whatever, you had to shake your shit off before you came back in Big Mama
Wow.
house and shit.
I
Like,
never really been in a house like that.
that
I'm
was
not
the
even
thing.
gonna lie. When you said that, and you made me think about it. I never really been in a Puerto Rican's house like that. I don't think
I grew up with a
Now
lot
I
of
don't
them.
think I ever been in one of their
I
houses.
saw
Still
her.
cool with them, by the way.
I think it was Vlad or something like that, talking about why she liked black men and stuff like that. So, she was saying how she just liked black American men. She was very specific about wanting dark skinned, black American men. And then
Who,
also
Cardi?
this
Yeah,
is an old video before
I
her
saw
teeth
this.
were
I saw
before
this.
she was like
Yeah,
right when she
before her teeth
started
got fixed. Yeah.
before when she first started doing love and hip hop before she had any money, all that. She was talking about that. And
She
then
came
there's
from Love and Hip Hop.
yeah, she was. That's what
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
yeah.
That's where
Yes.
she came
She
from.
was
Yes.
okay. Let me give you. She was a stripper.
Yes.
Who wanted a record deal?
Right.
And what was it? DJ Self? Was it DJ Self?
Yeah, it was DJ Self. Yep.
DJ Self
Really?
got her on Love and Hip Hop. And then that's how she took off. And then she came out, was it Bodak Yellow or whatever? Was that it?
I wonder
Yeah,
if he gets a check. I wonder if
no,
Self
I
gets a
don't think
check.
so. I don't think so. But
even
yeah, so that's
when she
how
was on the
she.
show,
Because she blew
That's
up.
why.
I didn't know
That's
that's
why
where
I'm
she
telling
came
you.
from.
That's why I'm telling you. She's a bird. Like
Her
as a person who has some sort of brain, she's a bird. That
her
is
and,
not some. You know what I'm saying?
what's
Like
her name? Joe Button baby mama. One of his baby mamas, who's also Dominican, Cian Santana. They specifically there's a video of her talking about how she chooses to date black American men because they treat Latina women better than they treat black women. And then she grabbed her mouth and tried to apologize for it. Then she had to go around to some talk shows. She was even on not The View, but the one with Tamara.
Lottie Love and them.
Yeah, them to apologize to black women, for saying, I guess, the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember. And
So
yeah,
there's a reason why, and it may be some dudes out there that make them feel like that. That's why they're allowed to say nigga the way they are.
Oh, they're definitely. I'm letting you
Clearly.
know, there definitely is. There definitely is.
They get away with things with black men that they can't get away with the men in their own community.
That's exactly why. Now, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them, we got to be honest, a lot of them are foundational black American men.
That's what she's talking about. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, they were very specific about that.
So, but yeah, I mean, look at some of the things Joe Budden said before he started coming around to the foundational black American side, and then he started realizing these chicks is crazy. Right. They crazy as hell. Now he, but here we go with the room. There's room to grow. Now, would I want to date you? Not that he would want to date me either, because I'm probably a little too dark for his taste.
Because I've never seen him with a dark skinned woman.
Okay. But that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But I'll leave him, like, when he talks and if he sticks up for foundational black Americans, I'm like, good. He gets, and I think that's how I feel for a lot of people. I just be like, good, they getting some act right.
Yeah.
Because he got a Caribbean on there that be talking reckless, and he be having to check him sometimes. And I be like, good, he's getting some act right. But I would never call on him to be the spokesperson. I'm gonna call Divine.
Has he ever checked Joe, Fat Joe?
I don't know, because I don't watch his. Let me tell you something. Again, I don't watch anything. I see the clips on my timeline, because I be nosy. So I follow a lot of stuff, but I don't watch his show religiously to know if he ever chucked. I think he did though. But I can't, don't quote me on that 100%, but I think he did. I don't think they've ever been in the same room as far as the checking has gone. But I think when, the Caribbean guy on his show talks crazy and uses some of Fat Joe's talking points, he be checking him. I believe that's what be happening, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's what I've seen from the clips. But yeah, so like I said, like even with all of them, I'll give you room and be like, good, you getting some act right. But you never gonna be a spokesperson for me. I'm never gonna be sitting there tuned into you to hear what you have to say. What they gonna say next, I don't give a fuck.
But they gotta get act right because you ain't got nowhere else to run. Your own community don't mess with you like that. I was telling him, what's the fat Tether name that stutter all the time that be on Adam?
Flacco?
Flacco is losing.
How is he? This is what I don't understand. How is he a person that is famous for talking and he can't talk? I'm gonna talk like him. I don't understand it.
Right.
Like he's not good looking. So you don't like looking at him.
You built bad.
He ain't smart. Right. Well, what's the quote from Scared Straight? I can't remember the quote. Oh my God, I can't remember it at all. But anyway,
it's crazy though.
He's not good looking. He can't talk. He's not smart. He don't have good insight. I don't understand how he gets so many views.
Because he's talking about FBAs. He's even gone as far now as talking about Tariq. So they know what triggers the algorithm for views so they can fatten their pockets. That's all it is.
Oh, Queen's Flip. Yeah, that's the dude on Joe Budden. Yeah, Queen's flipping his weird behind. He's weird. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I don't. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is how they go live. I don't understand why anybody. Sidebar. You know who else gets on my nerves?
Who?
And I don't know where they from, but he just get on my nerves, and I don't understand how he famous either. Funny Marco. I feel like the fact that
funny.
like he gotta put he had to put 9. He not funny and he ugly as shit. I don't like looking at his fucking crater face. Like,
he's funny.
yo,
He's funny. He be having me cracking up. He be having me cracking up.
So really not funny.
I'm stupid though. Like my sense of humor, like I like to laugh.
And lame.
That's my favorite thing to do. Funny Marco's videos. Yeah, I like his videos. And
my God,
people be biting his style too. Like that white girl, I forgot her name.
What style? Being lame?
Yes, it's dry. It's intentionally dry and awkward.
Yeah,
he creates
right. That's exactly what it is. He's dry and awkward.
Yes, but that's the point.
Ooh, hard on the eyes.
Oh God, he needs to go see a dermatologist ASAP. Please go get some peels or something. Like that's the thing.
He's not funny to me.
I feel like that's why he had to name himself Funny Marco, because he got to make you call him funny.
Where's he from?
I don't know. He just get on my nerves. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care where he from. Even if he foundational Black American, he whacked me. I don't give a shit.
He ain't funny.
I think he's funny.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care where he's from. He's just
can't get into
he ain't my cup of tea.
I wouldn't buy a ticket. I wouldn't go if it was free.
You know I wouldn't go. I'd be in my bed. I'd be like, girl,
I ain't going.
You want me to get dressed?
I don't know about no stand-up.
Right in my nightgown.
I don't know about stand-up. I never seen him do no stand-up, but just them awkward interviews, I'll be laughing at them shits.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Anyway, sorry I derailed the conversation with my funny marker critique. I can't stand it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. By the way, if y'all haven't done so already, make sure y'all hit that like button for us. Share this out. Do all of that. Go do all of that YouTube stuff for us. If you're not subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button as well as the notification bell. And if you're not subscribed to Sister Brooke, what's your channel again, Brooke?
BREUCKS.
That's the at?
Yeah, that's the at.
BREUCKS.
I'm not my new channel. I'm not on YouTube. So hold on.
On YouTube.
And while y'all doing that, we want to give an RIP to pioneer rapper Sparky D, who passed away at 61 years old.
Yeah, R.P. Sparky D.
Beautiful.
R.P. Sparky D.
Mhm.
OG.
OG.
Triple OG. I know she was one of I think she was the first one to respond to Roxanne Shante during the Roxanne War, like that set off the Roxanne Wars. I think she was the one that kind of set it off. Roxanne Shante came out with that song, "This and UTFO," and she was the first one that responded, and then it turned into a whole bunch of different Roxanne songs and shit back in the days. But yeah, R.I.P. to her.
She got some good interviews on YouTube too that I've seen.
Yes, she.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where she talked about
61
her
is
life
young.
and everything.
61 is young to just be checking up out of here.
Yeah, facts.
I will say, if I remember correctly from that interview, because I saw it a while ago, she had a rough life.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a rough life. So hopefully she's, not even hopefully, she's at peace now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things were not easy for her.
Yeah, a rough life would, cause a lot of,
Age
make
on the
lose,
body.
and lose time.
So if I remember that interview correctly, and I believe I saw it on YouTube, yeah, she talked about, and I don't want to quote it because I don't. It was so long ago. I don't want to mess up the details. But yeah.
And so and speaking of Nas too, man, I'm glad, one good thing, she got to get her flowers from Nas and Primo before she got up out of here.
Yeah.
Nas and Primo on their latest album, they did a song called The Bouquet, where they bigged up all the women of hip hop. And she definitely got a shout out.
Nice.
And actual physical flowers sent from Nas and Preem. They've been sending out bouquets of flowers to everybody. And so she got hers.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So that was dope.
That's dope. Well, before we go, and speaking of women in hip hop, what did y'all think about India Arie and what she had to say about
let's talk about that.
I was just talking about this with President Divine.
You want me to go? Or?
It don't matter. I'm always ready. Just let me know.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go.
Look, I agree with India Arie. Now, here's the thing. Before I talk about what I agree with, let me explain what I don't agree with India Arie with. India Arie recently, I think not too long ago, I can't remember what it was, but she had something going on, I think, with her record label. And she was calling for everybody to stand with her. And as soon as she got what she wanted, she kind of turned her back on it. And that's something I did not forget. So I personally remember the fact that India Arie has the proclivity to kind of pull back a bit when she gets everybody riled up. You know what I mean?
It's hot.
Right. When the block gets hot, then she want to fall back, right? But I will have to say, I 100% agree with her and what she said about what's her name? Carisha. Because songs and music are spells. We don't necessarily see it that way, but that's what it is. You don't have to believe in the law of attraction, but the law of attraction is real. And what you say, and specifically singing, magnifies it intensifies it, right? It makes it stronger in the universe. So when you sing something, it will come onto you, right? And so that is why it is very important that you sing certain things, right? And the reason, and I realized I had heard this, but it didn't click for me until I watched Snoop Dogg. And I know I get gems from really weird places, right? Snoop Dogg was on Drink Champs. Snoop Dogg said he did not have an open murder case against him until he sang and wrote and sang the song Murder Was the Case That They Gave Me. And then after that, it was like they was trying to take him down for murder. And he said after that, that's why he tried to go gospel. Then he tried to go reggae because he wanted to change the spells that he was putting into the universe. And he was trying not to be able to sing that old music that he was singing before. And this is why, he's tried to pivot and these type of things, right? Away from the music he used to sing. So songs are spells. It even
Cat, but all right.
it reminds me of like there was a time in my life when I was young. Now, Sincere, you may remember this group, but I don't think anybody else is gonna know who this group is. When I used to
Yeah, that's how you gonna do me?
because you use a hip hop head like me. I'm not calling you old. I'm not gonna calm down, calm down. You a hip hop
All
head,
right.
and you a New York hip hop head at that. I was listening to Grave Diggers heavy. You remember Grave Diggers? Grave Digger.
Absolutely.
That
Absolutely.
was my yo. But I have to be honest.
Put this light on.
That was a very dark time in my life. I was going through a lot at that time. And then I think listening to that album made it worse because of the words that I was singing. So when I heard Snoop say that, I instantly thought back to one of the darkest albums I've ever listened to in my life, which was Gravediggers. You understand what I'm saying? And so I truly believe that, songs are so when people say, so when Carisha's out here singing songs, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not even sure if I've ever even heard the song, but from what I hear, the song is about scamming and things like that, right? So if she's out here singing about scamming, that is, and your child is singing about it, they are going to call that scamming energy to their life. Music doesn't make you do things, it calls energy to you, right? And so opportunities for scamming will come about.
Right.
And then they're going to have to make choices. And you're going to just have to hope that you taught your children the right things. But as we all know, when you're a kid, and especially when you're a Black child, then especially when you're a foundational Black American child, you don't have an opportunity to make mistakes like that. You know what I'm saying? There are other groups of children that have opportunities to maybe scam one time, and then the universe or white supremacy will let them get away with it, and they can learn from that and grow and change, right? But a lot of times that doesn't happen for our children. And so this is the issue that I see with that. On top of it, Carisha should never, ever be a representative for our young women. Never, ever, ever. There was a time where I used to be around a lot of young girls, that I would kind of like mentor, right? And I would use Carisha as an example all the time of what not to be. You understand what I'm saying? Carisha, she said, "Oh, Helter Skelter, somebody, yo, hold up. Okay, Duck Down was my favorite crew. Okay, Duck Down is my favorite crew.
Shout out to the Boot, Louisiana.
Gun Clappers, Helter Skelter. Okay, Black Moon. Sorry, I had a moment. They mentioned my favorite group. Helter Skelter. Rest in peace to Sean Price. So yeah, so
Nice, you don't know what's happening right now.
Oh,
but
yeah, that's very much
that's underground, Brooklyn, Brownsville, Crown Heights. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Okay, I'm going off on a tangent again. So Carisha was the example of what not to be. Carisha is a young, beautiful woman. I think she's very gorgeous. I think she's a beautiful woman, right? However, her insides, I question. But so here's the thing: Carisha is as we all know, she was Diddy's side piece. So if 50 Cent baby, if we all seen 50 Cent baby mama,
I still ain't see it. Somebody sent me the video. I ain't see the video yet.
I don't know if you can find
I
it.
got this Google. Definite Joy. It's just gonna come on up.
It'll come up. Somebody got it somewhere.
It don't come up on my timeline. I look for it. I couldn't find the video.
I don't know. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know. Well, I'll see if I can DM it to you. Anyway, I hope we don't get flagged for that DM. But anyway, so we all see where her get down. So we all know Carisha get down gotta be something similar.
Didn't she talk
with
about
the escorts? She talked about the fact that she liked getting pissed on.
Okay, right. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
She talked about that publicly, right? And so this is the reason why, like, so there's multiple reasons why she should not be speaking to our children. She shouldn't be speaking anything into our children. And we shouldn't, and that's my opinion on that. And then, like I said, when I was mentoring young girls, one of the things that I like to tell them, and I'm going to tell this to you guys, for you guys to like also tell the young women in your life. This is a great example, right? Carisha sits there and she talked about, this is before Diddy got arrested and everything. She used to sit there and talk about, how happy she was. She didn't really want to be in a relationship, even though she was his side piece or whatever you call what he does, right? She said she was happy with that, right? Until Diddy had a baby. When Diddy had a baby with that Asian girl, Carisha was in her feelings. But why, boo? Was you in your feelings? Or if you in it for the money, clearly Diddy is paying bills over here. You understand what I'm saying? If all you want is Hermes bags and Louis Vuitton and Gucci, you're getting the Louis Vuitton and the Gucci. Why are you upset when he has a baby? Because deep down inside,
you wanted it to be
you want him to be your man. You want to be in a relationship. You want to be in a relationship and you want him to be faithful and you want to be faithful to him because you want a relationship. You're sitting there, you're settling for this prostitute type of relationship that you have, but that's not what you want, because if that's what you wanted, you would not be mad because he had a baby with somebody else, because your bills are still being paid. And so this is what I would tell young women, that the women who you're looking at, whom you might be idolizing because they're getting all this money, they're not happy. The money doesn't make them happy. The bags ain't making them happy. The shoes ain't making them happy. And I'm going to jump, just because we're in this realm, I'm going to jump even to Meg Thee Stallion.
Unhappy.
If Meg was so happy, I'm sure that basketball player, I don't know his name because I'm not into stuff like
Klay
that.
Thompson.
Klay Thompson. I'm sure Klay Thompson was tricking off on her, right? He's one of the highest paid basketball players, right? So I'm sure he was tricking. He bought you a couple of bags. I'm positive he bought you a couple of. I'm not positive, but I we can assume that he bought you some bags. He spent some money on you and all this type of stuff. Why are you mad? Because he didn't want to, like, he broke it off. You should take the money. Don't you sing in your songs that you take the money and run, that you don't want to be wife, that you don't want to be in a relationship, that all you use them for is their money? So if that's all you use them for, why are you mad? Because he does not want to marry you. You said in your song that you're not wife material. You said that. So these women are saying all of these things with their mouths and in the songs. And once again, we're going back to music being spells. You know in your heart that is not how you feel, but you're singing this over and over and over again. And so you're calling into your life men who don't want to wife you, men who don't want to be with you long term, and men who, you know what I'm saying? You're calling that into your life because these are the spells you're putting out into the universe. And so it all goes a full circle. So a long story short, I agree with India Ari. However, from the last thing that she did, I will never stand beside her on too much because she has the tendency to flip-flop.
And what I'll add to that is Proverbs 18:21. Death and life are in the power of the tongue.
Come on.
So, you know what I'm saying? If the
word spills right now,
you know what I'm saying? The word says it too. You know what I'm saying? So when you're putting that energy out here, that's what you're going to get. Secondly, you have young women that do follow the Carishas, the Meg Thee Stallions, even those females on the shows, baddies and stuff like that. These girls are getting their A's beat down on these shows for $1, for some internet clout and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear a song like that, you know what I'm saying, from a Carisha, well, this is what I need to do to be popping. This is what I need to do to get the bag. And instead of me, seeking real relationships, love, a man that values me, that nourishes me, that provides and protects, you know what I'm saying? And all the things, you know what I'm saying, that a man is really supposed to do. I am just going to go out here and use and abuse these dudes for whatever I can get. And then the first thing you want to do is come to the internet, you know, and whine and cry as soon as he call you a B, pop you aside your head, or impregnate somebody else, you know what I'm saying, who actually wanted to be a family, who wanted to be a wife and all those things that you said that you didn't want.
That's right.
Yes, indeed.
What's that you?
Well, me, I'm going to hell because I like the song.
The song is catchy. I think the song is catchy. The chorus is catchy. Can she rap to me? No,
That's the
she's
problem.
literally trash to me.
So let me give my take. I think it's a dope record. It's pretty much turned into the song of the summer. I think a lot of the backlash for the song is actually making it bigger. You know what I'm saying? That includes the criticism from NDRE and everybody else that, you know, giving pushback to the song. It's making it bigger. You know what I mean? But I do agree with NDRE what she was saying. I agree with y'all, everything that y'all saying too. It's nothing I can really argue with against those things. It's just that for me, I don't believe in banishing away those type of records or those type of artists or whatever. I think there's room for all of it. I don't think it should be in the forefront as much as it is, like the way it's pushed into the forefront and prioritized by the industry and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I think that part is wicked. You know what I'm saying? But Carisha is not the first person to make a record like this. It's not the worst record that's ever been made. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. But I agree with what NDRE was saying because NDRE was like, yo, look, I wasn't saying that we should boycott the song or that the song shouldn't exist or anything like that. I believe people should make choices. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the part that I agree with. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, everything that Brooke was saying, everything that Nicely was saying, all of that stuff is true. And so the onus is on you as a parent, as an individual, as, you know, the responsible person for the young women in your life and all of that to create some type of balance. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to worry about that with my daughter because she got me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's our job to make sure that the agenda that's being pushed by the industry, not Carisha, but by the industry, is not successful because we doing what we got to do on our part, on our end of the battlefield. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on that for the most part. But I wish I had the video pulled up because there was some stuff that she was saying that I would have wanted to react to. I might just do a reaction video.
I've never
to her
heard the
thing.
song.
I mean, I only know heard the chorus and stuff like that, but
I be in my own world. I don't even know.
It's
I
fun.
haven't heard it.
It's a fun record. It's a bop. You know what I'm saying? Like the energy that it brings. I understand what everybody's saying as far as the lyrics and all that concerned, but just the energy that type of bop brings, that's needed, especially for the summer and all that. Like, hey, we can't just have a bunch of Lauryn Hills out here. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody can't be goddamn, you know, KRS-One and Public Enemy and shit. Like we need some of the bullshit too.
I like what
in my
Carrie
opinion.
Hilson said. She said, if music can heal, music can harm too. Right. So, but that goes to your point
both
of the
ways. Goes both ways.
Because you have, you know, if we have choices, options, you know, and the balance of it all, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all never heard the song? Spin that shit.
Yeah,
spin that shit.
I heard it.
Spin that. Y'all never heard that?
Where my ass niggas at?
Right. Nicely got the arm. Nicely got the arm. Nicely fuck with it.
Not the arm. Not the arm.
Look, hey, look.
Here's the thing: when I be out and that music start playing, I tune out. Like
as soon as you see that arm go up, you know what it is. Nicely know it is. Look. Nicely ain't know none of that other shit Brooke was talking about. Brooke was over here talking about some real hip hop shit. Nicely ain't know none of that.
I'm still on that. President Devon be laughing at me because I'm still on like, you be in the car, you be hearing it. We live in Brooklyn, baby. That's what's going on in my car. You know what I'm saying? So, we still trying to get it on. Let's get it on, yo.
I don't like it that much. I ain't never throw it on. I ain't riding around listening to Carisha. I'm not saying that.
I feel like I might have heard it at like outside when I was outside somewhere. But I honestly, I be when I'm gonna be honest, when that music come on, I tune out.
Now,
I don't even listen to it anymore because I'll be like, oh, I feel like an old lady when I'm listening to it. I'll be like, oh, oh, oh,
no,
like,
they didn't. Oh my God.
like, look at these lyrics. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Where's
Let me
the
get my
holy
prayers
oil?
on. Now,
Right. My prayers on the holy oil. Lord, we need a blessing.
There's a video out there and with her talking about her children. And she said, would you want your daughter to be a city girl? And she said, oh no, she's not gonna be that. No, I don't want my daughter to be no city girl. I want to basically keep her, away from that. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, she was like,
and
well,
even the lifestyle that she lives.
Yeah, she said she didn't want her daughter. She wanted her daughter to be better than her. Then she said, well, what about your son? Would you want your son to date a city girl? Then she said, yeah, he can date a city girl. So you want your son to be a trick? I didn't get that part. So you okay with your daughter? You're not okay with your daughter selling herself for a bag, or trinkets, whatever the case may be, but you're okay with your son being a trick on that type of woman, which I was confused by.
It tracks though. It's a double standard, but it tracks.
I guess so. I guess the hatred for men,
right,
and even the one that they pushed out.
It's right, because the city girl mentality is almost like synonymous with like the baby mama or the single black woman, hyper independent black woman tropes. Like the mentality, I think
you can't be independent if you getting money from dudes.
Yeah,
prostituting yourself from dudes. That's the part that cracks me up. Now you independent, but you begging for a bag.
Right,
right. That part. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, they all come from like the same lineage as far as mentality. You know what I'm saying? And it's common for them to raise their daughters one way and raise their sons a whole another way. Like they completely fail when it comes to
Where's
raising
Carisha
sons.
family from?
I know she's from Florida. Now, is she FBA? I don't know. Remember, her mama got out of jail not too long ago.
For what?
Let me pull up
her mama
prostitution.
And her mama is a baddie too, though. Mama is beautiful.
I know. I've heard that. But let me tell you something. The way Carisha moves like she been taught how to move by her mama. This look like a second generation hoeing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's how she moves. She moved like her mother been telling her how to get that bag. Her mother been telling her, you know what I'm saying? This is how you get next to the men with money.
Hold on.
Move like.
Hold on. Somebody said,
"What
the fuck
move
is
like
he
her mama
talking
was
about?"
living in church like mine, and clearly nicey girl too, because she brought out the Proverbs real quick.
Hold on. Let me address somebody in the chat real quick.
For a hit and run and robbery.
Oh, what was it?
She did 5 years for a hit and run and robbery.
Hit and run and robbery?
Tracks.
Yeah.
Okay.
She hit someone during a robbery and fatally struck a pedestrian while fleeing. So basically robbery, and she killed someone.
Got it.
That you mean that scamming mentality?
That scamming mentality, yes, ma'am.
Sent her to prison for 5 years.
Her mother, Carisha's mother. Young mommy's
the same
mother.
scamming that her daughter is now speaking about in her lyrics.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's generational.
Generational.
She said she generation home. Oh no, I was trying to address the person in the chat. They were saying, "What am I talking about?" They don't push Lauryn Hill's and Public Enemies. You know how successful Lauryn Hill album and shit was.
Even Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott wasn't talking about popping pussy.
Right. That don't happen without no push. The Public Enemy was very successful. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. And as far as, I think you might be the same one that had to comment a little bit earlier saying that there's no balance. I disagree with that also. I mean, if you're the type of person that's just dependent on what the mainstream media is going to put out there, then yeah, you're not going to see no balance. But in 2026, if you're still saying there's no balance, that's on you. You're not looking in the right places, because hip hop is not confined to just what the mainstream puts out there. That that doesn't embody the totality of what hip hop is. So you say there's no balance in hip hop, that's false, because for every negative artist that you could name, I could name 2 or 3 ones that balance that out.
And I feel like it's been like that for hip hop for a very long time. Even back when I was, more in tune to what was going on in the hip hop scene. Those next thing you know who those artists I was just talking. Those are underground artists. Those are people that you had to dig in the crates. You had to go and buy their CDs. You had to go and look them up. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't, internet like the way it is now. You had to go and look them up and find their music. You know what I mean? And listen to it, and then make your judgment calls. I wasn't listening to what was on the radio at that time. I was going to find it. You know what I mean? Another Queens artist I love, Pharoah Monch. Now he don't get enough credit, yo. I remember that Pharoah Monch was fire from beginning to end, yo. Man, listen, I used to be
rap or something. You got bars,
right? I bet she do.
Back in the day,
you must rap or something.
Where your mixtape at? Where your mixtape?
Yeah, I'm about to say you must be a rapper or something, because
I used
to. If you're listening to that means you rap.
Now I write testimonies at the hearings.
You know what I'm saying?
So that's what it is coming into. But yeah, I used to have a few bars back in the day. Because I was definitely a hip hop head. I'm not as much anymore, but yeah, that it tracks, right? Just like how the second generation, by knowing what I used to listen to back in the day, that Pharoah Monch used to be my Lord, and he don't get enough. Like, so it's like I said, the people who I love the most back in the day were not on the radio. You know what I mean? And so that's how I'm sure it's the same way it is now. Now I'm a little older, and I just don't have the energy to be going and searching like I used to.
And that's not just a hip hop
I mean?
thing either. That's how the music industry is, period. Like across all genres, the stuff that gets the most play is the watered down version of whatever it is.
That's
you
true.
know what I'm saying? So
that is true.
It's always a few that sneak through the cracks that make it to the top. You know what I mean? You get your Lauryn Hills, your Kanye's. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That happens every now and then, but for the most part, that's what it is.
So the powers that shouldn't be to push degeneracy on us. Period. That should be.
And I'll say me and Nicey, I think we speak from a motherly, and for me, auntie place, right? Come on now. I remember being, and I remember being young, and when Little Kim came out, you know what I'm saying? I'm sneaking to sing those lyrics and stuff, singing things I don't even understand.
Right?
You understand what I'm saying? Like
I was
some of the things.
Little Brown.
So it was a lot of things that I didn't understand, but at the age I'm at now, which I ain't telling, the age I'm at now, I have also listened to Frances Cress Welsing, and I listened to how she viewed it at that time, and how her predictions have come to pass.
Right.
So my judgment, I am going to judge a little bit more harshly, because I see where it can go.
Right. Where it
where it has gotten us. Because Little Kim was an anomaly at the time. And now it's nothing but Little Kims. And that's the problem. Well, I won't say nothing but Little Kims, but I'm gonna say the majority of what we hear mainstream is Little, but that majority of what we heard mainstream was not. I remember, UNITY being on the radio. You know what I'm saying? And these type of songs being on the radio, it was like, I punched him dead in his eye because he called me a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man? Like,
and ladies first.
Ladies first, Lady of Rage, all these, powerful women who were
covered up.
Missy, you know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, even Left Eye is people don't. I just gotta chill. People don't talk about Left Eye enough.
Right.
They don't talk about Left Eye enough for me, and that makes me angry, because Left Eye, man, listen, she's one of my favorites, and just thinking about what she could have been and where she could have
Right.
gone. And what she knew that we wasn't even up on it at the time. You understand what I'm saying? And
I
what
want to
she
watch
knew
the premiere.
and right. And so it's just, it's the fact that she's forgotten a lot. It that bothers me. But yeah, so Left Eye, like these type of women and women who stuck together. Little Kim talks about how when the internet first came out, she was trying to get littlekim.com. And she was like, you know what I mean? But somebody else already had it. And so that was a time when a lot of celebrities, they was paying people like 10, 20 grand to get their .coms. And so when they found out who it was, Left Eye owned it. And Left Eye was like, yeah, girl, I brought up all my friends' names so I could give it to them.
Wow.
Like, this is the type of, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of camaraderie and sisterhood with Ladies First that used to be in the game. Look, Carisha can't even get along with her own bandmate.
Right.
I was wondering about that. So they're not city girls no more?
No,
They
I don't
were
believe
beefing for a
so.
minute. They was beefing.
Oh, okay.
I
I didn't know what was going on.
I don't believe so. Now, like I said, I don't follow it like that. But I don't think so. Not from what these internet streets are saying. Okay. And so,
Love. Now, ask the lady. I thought the Jungle Quest and Soul was just Maisie. What?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
So, I think we're hard on the young women because we have to get these young women in shape.
Yeah.
I got to be hard because just like how you guys are hard on the guys, we got to be hard on these girls because these are our future mothers. Carisha is a mother, goddamn.
This is a future daughter-in-laws for you.
Right, for y'all boys.
Grandchildren being raised by these, tramps, basically. You know what I'm saying?
We don't have no room. And they don't have much time.
Right.
You
war.
fucking off your 20s.
We're at war.
Fucking up your 20s.
And this is what we need. We're at war. You know what I'm saying? We can't have
and you at the and then we got, you know what I'm saying, and Glorilla is, look, I out of all of them, I think Glorilla is one of the most talented ones, which doesn't say much, but it says a little something. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she actually has a flow. She actually, you know what I'm saying, has cadence. I don't really understand a lot of not that I don't understand, but where her lyrics are to be desired for me. But like the first song I heard, she was twerking in front of Planned Parenthood.
Oh wow!
Come on now, we can't.
That was her. I forgot that was her. I forgot that was even her.
I will never forget that because I'm like, young lady.
I forgot that was even her.
Are you abortion clinic talking about you not having no niggas babies?
Yeah.
But then you are twerking. Are you twerking in front of Margaret Sanger's Planned Parenthood, ma'am? Is that what we're doing? So
who produced that video?
I don't know.
I think that's what she was still. I think that's what she was still trying to come up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She did that with her iPhone.
It was just it was a way to go viral. She was trying to go viral.
She just I give her that credit too. She was doing it all on her own. You know what I'm saying? She was underground, but we gotta be, we gotta be a little bit as if we're not tough on the artists themselves. We have to at least have tough and truth talk with the young ladies who are listening to it.
That's crazy.
And so because they don't have the kind of time, and not only that, but with this internet the way it is, things are living forever. You don't have like I had when I was in my 20s. I was partying and it ain't much video. I won't say none because there might be one that pop up one day, but you know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying? Everything is on video now. Your whole life could be different because of some one night or one thing you did at a party now. These young ladies, it's a different world for them. And so we as the aunties, as the mamas, We have to tell the truth. And I don't know about you, which I can pretty much guess about you, Nicey, but we come from a long line of women who kept it real.
Oh, yes. If you have an NBA auntie, you
right.
already know.
Where's your slip?
Right.
Where's your girdle?
Right.
Where's your bra?
All that.
Why
All
do you
that.
have? Why are
Don't
you
be
showing
walking out
legs?
here looking
Why are you
slouchy.
showing whatchamacallit and legs? Why are
Right.
you showing? Because it used to be you don't show cleavage and legs.
Right.
You don't show cleavage, midriff, and legs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You choose two of those. You know what I'm saying? And then you couldn't show it all. This is the type of environment, and this is what kept us in line. You know, and
Now
I
there's no
think
order.
at the time, right, there's no order. And so as the aunties, it's Frances Cress Wilson is no longer with us.
Right.
We
And
have to
we
be
can't
the
let her
one.
die out. We got to keep it going.
Right. We have to pull these young ladies by the coattails, let them know what it is. And that right there, that Carisha thing, that's not what it is, young ladies. That's not what it is. And
Not
I
in real life. I'll say
Come say
that.
hi, Mom.
If it's entertaining on
Come
the
say hi.
phone, that's one
Man,
thing.
do I have to looking crazy?
No, it's definitely not
Man,
real
come
life.
say hi, man.
Hey, Mama Love.
She talking about little
Hello.
cousin. I'm at Mama Love house, y'all. Y'all say hi to my mom.
Hi, Mom. Nice to meet you.
Can they hear me? They can hear you. Yeah.
What a wonderful son you have raised.
Don't get her started with that shit.
Okay,
Don't get her started with that
her
shit.
baby.
Look, we appreciate her for bringing him to the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes,
We got to
indeed.
thank her. We got to thank
Yeah.
her. We got to thank a union member.
Yeah.
So you gotta thank a union member.
I love you, girls. Love you too, Mama.
Love you too.
See you
Thank
later.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes,
But
indeed.
yeah, we gotta be hard on the young ladies. It's we
bit.
have to, and we gotta do what we gotta do it. And I understand where you're coming from, and
For me?
but yeah, I understand where you're coming from
Oh
because
no,
just like
I fuck with the bullshit, man. To me, for me, it's about balance.
I agree.
And
we're not
the
trying to
dope
take
shit
the
about
fun out
now.
of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you can have fun without being ratchet. Let's not get that fucked up either.
Right.
But the good thing about now is we have the ability to create our own balance. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like I see a lot of people in the chat talking about, how trash, the state of women's rap in particular is right now is. And I feel y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about all of these, the whole rap basically is what you're referring to. I feel y'all, but the good thing is you don't even gotta listen to it. Like I said, some of y'all said y'all ain't even hear the song. This is the biggest song of the summer right now. Some of y'all ain't even hear it. So you literally have a choice now where, you know what I'm saying? You can avoid the bullshit that you want to avoid, but also make sure you tune into the things that you say that you desire too, because I bet there's a good number of y'all who are saying that y'all don't like the Carishas and all these other girls that's doing it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all don't even fuck with Tierra Whack or know who that is. Y'all not fucking with the Shay Noirs that's out there, the love the Geniuses, and plenty of women that's out here killing shit right now. Rhapsody, you know what I'm saying? Who's not doing all of that? You know what I'm saying? Who's not out here doing all that? Rock. There's plenty of people out here. So pick your poison. Fuck with what you like. You ain't even got to complain about the shit that you don't like no more. You know what I mean? What we trying to do? It's like what Dr. Anderson talk about. People focusing on poverty. Like poverty is a default. You know what I'm saying? Focusing on getting rid of poverty like that, that's a waste of energy. It's a waste of time. Focus on the things that you can actually focus on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't about, let's focus on getting black people out of poverty instead of ending poverty. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get black people out of it. You know what I mean? It's going to exist. Somebody going to be rich. Somebody going to be poor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's going to be some bullshit in the game, whether we like it or not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I'll say this as a person who used to rob back in the day, right? And who I believe I definitely had the talent to go pro, right? But even at that time, the what's mainstream is cultivated, right? And the cultivation starts. I'm not gonna say what label it was, but I was an intern at a record label because I wanted to be signed, right? And I figured it's the best way for me to get in. Like, so I interned at the record label. The A&R tried to fuck me.
Mm. That was
I
your
was a young, I was
yeah,
a
that
young
was
girl.
your mission.
I was a young girl at the time,
And they don't just
and
do it to young girls, by the way.
Right.
the true. And what ended up happening was I just ran. I never went back. I never interned again. I never went back. I never called. I never showed. I never went back. After he pressed me for what he wanted, I just never went back. And that was the end of it for me.
You wanted
And
to see
that was
if you would have sold it then, you know what I'm saying? You sold yourself because that's what it would have been. There was still no guarantee you were going to get to where you wanted to go. And then what else was that going to come with? If I give it to you, who else do I have to give it to? Now I got to get a train ran. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't doing all that.
Which and then once you and I was so understand, I was so young
and hurt, I'm sure.
I was like a baby. Like I was so young. I was like 18. And when I was, if I look young now, when I was 18, I looked 15. Okay. So I want you to understand, I was very, very young and I looked very much like a baby. And so for you to press me the way he pressed me, it scared me, and back to the mamas again, because my mother prepared me for that. My mom was, what I'm saying, I get it from my mama. Okay. So I was just start there. So it was a time when my mom wanted to model when she was young. So my whole life I heard about how the industry, all they want to do is drain you of your light. Drain you of your light. These are the things that I grew up hearing my entire life, that they just want to use you. They see that light in you and they want to use you, and they will use you until your light dims, and then they will discard you. Right? And so when that happened to me, I instantly knew what it was because my mother prepared me. But had my mother not prepared me, maybe I would have been confused and thought that he liked me. Maybe I would have been confused and thought that he loved me. Maybe I would have been confused and right, that he wanted to be all of these things. And then not only that, but maybe if I didn't have the love of my father, because at that time my father had passed already, but my father was very, present in my life when he was alive. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that can keep him away from the only thing that can keep him away from me is death, and I still don't think he's away from me in death. I think he is still around me right now. I think not even death could keep him away from me. Okay, so because I had these things in my life, I was able to see what was happening, and that's what made me run like my ass was on fire. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going back another day and trying to see if it was, because I knew if you pressed me like that once, you're not gonna stop.
No.
Me telling you no, because if my age hasn't deterred you, if the as young as I look hasn't deterred you, as my naivete hasn't deterred you, me telling you no is not going to deter you. And before you get me in a situation, which I have been in the past, as far as people trying to press me, before I got into a situation where he could actually physically press me,
I'm out.
I hightailed it out of there.
I'm out.
And so, like I said, that was the end of my
music career.
I don't even think I'm trying to remember. I don't even think I wrote anymore after that.
That's what I was going to
just
ask
thought
you.
about
That's
that.
insane.
Yo,
That's
I'm
insane.
about to cry a little bit.
That's insane. Yeah, that deserves a couple of tears. That's insane.
I don't think I ever wrote another line after that.
He robbed you there. His actions robbed you. He robbed us of what could have been too, which we got you in different ways. Like I said,
now I'm gonna need 16 bars though. Now I'm gonna need you to pull up that Carisha.
Yeah, that's a whole nother Brooke.
Nah.
That's you know how many lifetimes
This what we
ago
doing
that
though.
was?
It wasn't really a request or nothing like that. This is what we doing. You gonna get the
And I wasn't
Carisha
a
beat.
freestyler. I was a writer. I'm
The
gonna be honest with
Carisha
you. I
beat.
never freestyled.
I ain't saying right now on the spot. But you gonna pull up that Carisha beat and you gonna write 16 bars though. You gonna flip it. So it don't gotta be about the scammers and da 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 da. You gonna put that on it. You know what I mean? And make it do what it should have been doing in the first place. That's what we doing. Because we're not tolerating those type of robberies. No. We need that life.
But I changed it into 3-minute testimonies at the hearings. That don't count.
Yeah, but it's a challenge though now. You know what I mean? It's a challenge.
Look, that was a whole lifetime ago. I don't do those things no more. I don't know. I'm not gonna accept the challenge, but I won't.
We might be able to
won't
perform it at one of them hearings or something. You know what I mean? You might get something going that we could pull up at one of them hearings. You know, niggas need like to dance and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm really trying to think if
she
I
in them
ever
hearings
wrote
and she got her
again.
phone out and she's reading because they give her them 3 minutes. She be flowing in them 3
Right.
minutes about what these tethers is doing,
Right.
what such and such is doing, what's unacceptable.
And I think coming from I know coming from that hip hop background is what helped me helps me in this, because it's way easier to write it if it ain't got a rhyme.
Right. You don't even stutter.
Right. And the cadence is all that kind of stuff. Right. Yeah, I definitely believe that has a lot to do with it. But so I don't know. I'll see if look, you already put it in the universe.
Payments
there
you go.
Y'all gonna have to pay us back. Cut that check. Cut that check. Cut that check. Cut that check. Oh, hold on. Listen, man.
Ratchet and make it about reparations. Lord,
listen.
That's like how the church be taking on songs and making it turn it
exactly.
Yep.
The like how the Jamaicans be doing. Yeah. That's what we really do.
That's a fact, and they be turning it to all types of orifices that they like. Yo, when you was talking about that earlier, I was like, that's a fact. So y'all don't understand what they be saying.
Right.
They songs. You think that these Carisha songs make me clutch my pearls?
Right.
These Jamaican songs, I'll be like, oh, Jesus. But they it's one of them. What song is that? The first line is like, I want a tight V. I said, Lord, geez. That's the first line of the song.
Yeah, they've been doing that. They the kings and queens of that shit.
The kings and queens.
They got us beat.
Man, when you go to them Jamaican parties, I used to call it the Jamaican Olympics because they be on their heads spinning.
They be wilding, jumping off the speakers and shit.
Yo. First of all, sidebar. I have a question about, the Jamaican psychology, and maybe somebody can answer this for me. Why do they hate their genitals?
Yo.
Right.
The shit that
because
they be
you
doing?
have to hate your genitals to jump off a tree
on top
with your genitals to slam into somebody else's genitals. Let me tell you something. Genitals are supposed to be handled delicately.
With care.
Especially the men's. Especially the women. Both sides should be delicately. Okay? They be causing havoc on them genitals. And I'm just curious. Like, what do you have against your own genitals? Lord.
They be wildin'.
Like, man, they don't be trying to protect them sacks or nothing. Like, I be like, how does it not like explode? Like, what the hell? Okay, sorry. I went up to the deep end about the Jamaican music, the Jamaican dancing. But so if the spirit, I will say this, to the universe, to God, the Holy Spirit,
to the ancestors,
if y'all, put the lyrics in my soul. If y'all want me to write a Hot 16, put the lyrics in my soul, because I definitely listen to, I think the last lyrics I wrote is when I had wrote something in the comments, because Remy had wrote, not this last one, because that last one was fire. That Nick, fire.
Ain't that on the Carisha beat? I think, ain't it?
I don't know. Is it?
It might be. It might be.
The one with French Montana, forget all the rest of them. I only care about Remy. right? That you talking about that one, the Nick song, right?
Yeah, I think it might have been, but I could be tripping.
I don't know, because I don't know. You know, I never heard Carisha's song, so I don't know. But yeah, so it was some song that had went viral with her before, and she was like, "Yeah, I need drug dealers and scammers and da da da." And I was like, "Girl, you 40 years old. We old now. Talk about you,
a mother." You see her best friend is that saucy Santana guy who was just on Cam Newton's show with a wig on, and he's on there. Dudes got to buy him bags, and I'm just like, not.
Yo, but
here's the thing. Go ahead.
He's friends with her because
They're best friends.
He got something to do with Clarissa fight that's coming up. Clarissa Shields fight that's coming up in Atlanta. Because you know they got
wait, Saucy Santana?
Yes.
I think y'all confused.
Why?
No,
Wait.
I'm talking about Saucy Santana because they got Ray J and Orlando Brown fighting on the undercard of
and
Clarissa Shields' fight.
Krishan's sister,
and so this got something to do with the Zeus. You know, the Zeus network is got something to do with this whole shit or whatever. So that I don't know. I guess that's why they bringing in these reality show people. So Saucy Santana, I don't know if he's going to be hosting or what he's going to be doing, but he got something to do with this mess that they got going on. Which I might be there. I might be there. By the way,
why would Clarissa? You mean the quote?
Yes, the
why would the quote?
I don't know. I don't think it's her call.
And here's the thing.
I don't think it's her call.
That's crazy. Let me look this up.
I'm gonna need and see. Clarissa don't have a mama like ours, Nicey.
No, that's true.
No, that's true.
She don't have a sister like us. She needs some women like us around her. Although she probably wouldn't listen to us anyway, because you know how sometimes other women could be when you be trying to speak some sense to them. Then they be like, "Oh, well,
yeah,
girl,
it's way too late now. It's way too late now."
Yeah,
we talking about growing up. That's a different story.
Because, honey, she needs somebody to help her out with her style. She needs some help on that.
I think that she needs less make too much makeup makes her look too hard to me. I think she looks a lot better, like minimal.
She be looking better lately, though. She be looking better lately.
Yeah, but
them outfits been off.
Does her makeup makes her look almost trans? Not to say that's what she is, but because it's so heavy, she looks way more feminine in her natural state to me.
I think that about a lot of women, but with Clarissa, I don't know. She be all right lately.
I didn't like it at the BET Awards. I felt like when her and Papoose was walking in, when they put the camera, could have literally been walking in with a trans. No disrespect, because I love the quote, you know what I'm saying, but it's the makeup was too heavy for her. It can too much makeup can age you, and it can also make you look more hard. It doesn't necessarily soften the features. So whoever's doing her makeup, she needs the right artist or whatever to soften her. That's why I think she looks prettier without makeup to me.
Yeah, I have to agree with Nicey on this. I think she needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
She definitely don't need no help in the ring though.
No.
She good on that. She got that. But even some of her behavior lately, she needs like an etiquette coach.
I don't think so. I don't think that would be good for her, because if she had mainstream backing or industry backing, I should say, based on her merit, based on who she is, the type of backing that she should have, the type of machine that should be behind her, if that was there, then I think all of those things would work for her. But being that she got to get it out the mud, I think the rawness and the authenticity is what's sustaining her and making her be, a big draw for ticket sales and all of that type of stuff. Yeah. I think that's the thing that people are drawn to. And I think if we was to polish that off and she still had to get it out the mud, it wouldn't be as attractive to her audience. It caters to her audience.
I think that her and Lemmy have a really tight, business relationship, or trying to develop it. And maybe she's just on here as a producer, for a check, since it has to do with boxing. You know what I'm saying? And Lemmy has from Zeus Network. Possibly. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel that
I think they streaming the fight too.
I feel like some of the moves she's making, some of the information that she divulges about her personal life is not making her look positive.
Yeah,
And
why
I
is
don't mean that
serving the papers? What's going on? What's taking so long?
I was trying so hard not to go there. Don't
I'm
make me
going
go
there
there.
because she's the one who constantly feels like she has to fight, for her place in that relationship. But nobody, he or Remy, has filed for divorce. So, nigga, if it's over, what we doing? You're on the Breakfast Club and everything else. Oh, next year I'm having a baby. He ain't got divorced yet, ma'am. So you're putting the cart before the horse.
Honey,
I
like
love
I
you, though,
said,
Bo. That's my girl. I love the
and
Bo.
that's why
But we have to be able to correct each other as women. You know what I'm saying? You're putting the
she
cart
needs
before
to
the horse.
stop talking.
Yeah, about that.
I
Even if you
disagree. I
stop talking
understand why
about
y'all
your
saying it.
business. But it's not she's looking foolish out here.
She does.
She's sitting there and she's
realm.
fawning over a married man, like she said, who will not get a divorce. Remy is the one who's coming out looking like the GWOAT. Okay.
Really?
And yes, in the beginning, it wasn't looking that way, but time is telling. Time is progressing and time is showing. Time is showing and proving. Time ain't fix that situation. She sit there talk about he's upstairs and he lived there with her. Then he get on something else and say he don't live there.
See, I don't know all the detail. I don't know all of this type of shit.
And so this is why I'm saying she got to stop talking. Look, you want to deal with that married man if you want to, because clearly he's separated. Because Remy is done. Okay, so if you want to deal with him, fine. Shut your mouth.
And it makes me wonder too.
Stop talking about it. You making yourself look dumb.
Very. And Remy is not filing.
Damn.
I think Remy hasn't filed for divorce because she's like, you know what I'm saying? I want you to look stupid. Because she's not walking around here, talking about she's about to have a baby by somebody else, and parade some dude around. They are doing this with their relationship. They're the new black love, I guess, or whatever. But this man will not file for divorce from this woman.
And
but
Remy, another reason
to have him a baby. Are you
and
crazy?
another reason why Remy won't file for divorce is because would she have to pay him alimony?
Right.
Yeah, I agree
So
with you.
It's more financially savvy for her to keep let's keep it the way it is. Then you be gone. I got my piece over here who look just like Papoose. I got my piece over here. You got your piece. Just tell your piece to keep my name out her mouth. Peace. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. So she's getting on live. She's talking too much. She's talking too much of her business. Like I said, if you want to get live and talk about the fights and how you to grow and how you fight, even if you want to talk about, you know what I'm saying, your upbringing, your parents, you know what I'm saying, all of that, fine. This situation where her, Remy, and Papoose is making her look foolish. It's making her look foolish. And that's why I say that she needs to stop. And that's why I say an etiquette coach or somebody would tell her, stop talking about that.
It said our sisters are correct about some things on the GWOAT, especially on the woman's side of the game. But the boxing career is a little bit different. She's moving right in boxing. And so, yeah. And so, yeah, I know.
I don't disagree with that.
I understand what y'all saying. But I think, from where we coming from on the boxing side, it's not just in the ring either. Some of this personal stuff is making her bigger as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Where you say she's looking crazy and looking stupid, all that might be true. But that shit is translating to ticket sales. She filling up arenas because of it, whether it's based on negativity or not. You know what I'm saying? So she got to be cool with that trade-off if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? She got to be cool with that trade-off. If she's cool with that trade-off, then it is what it is. But I do believe that a polished Clarissa Shields in this situation will not be as viable at the box office.
But I'm not saying she got to be polished. I'm saying stop talking about this relationship. Everything else you could be unpolished. Stop talking. If you're gonna stay with this dude, if you're gonna stay with Papoose, fine. Even if you want to show up at the BET Awards with him, fine. Shut your mouth though.
And especially
stop
about
talking about everything you say. Right, everything you say, he going behind you on another interview somewhere and saying the complete opposite. You
And
look
also,
crazy.
and you're bragging about him asking you to have a baby next year. So he's okay with making you a baby mama, but he's not okay with filing those papers.
And he sat there with Remy for what, 6 or 7 years and 6 summers?
And waited. When you ain't
7
about
winters,
to,
7 winters and 6 summers, right?
and you ain't gonna make me an honest woman.
And
Because
and
Clarissa
and
don't have
right.
kids. She's not a mother yet.
And then how would that slow down her career if she get pregnant? You see, Serena Williams ain't picked up a tennis racket yet.
She back, by the way.
Injured now.
Nope,
She just withdrew.
She just, I was just about to say that. She
Yeah,
just withdrew.
Damn.
Yeah.
She just withdrew. And here's the thing, and it's the thing, when you have a baby, and I don't have any kids, so you know what I'm saying, nicely correct me. I think when people don't have kids before they have a baby, they don't realize if you want to be a good mother, your life will have to change. You will have to change. You're not going to be able to go. A lot of women think you could go business as usual. Not if you want to be a good mom.
And you got to be present.
Your whole life got to change. It got to. Because kids need a lot. So you can't just have a baby and think you're going to be back in the gym in 2 weeks. It's
And
not
who's
going to
to
work
nourish
that way.
her?
You got to breastfeed. Your boob's still leaking.
Baby got to be right here. All the
That's
time.
right. What you want to have some stranger taking care of your child while you in the gym trying to get ready for a fight? And now is not the time. You got to pick one or the other.
You the
if
woke.
she don't want to fight.
So the woke, because like you very well be dating this man. They're clearly separated. You know what I'm saying? I would literally be like, you know what? You know, he's still going through that. You know, his separation or divorce. That's on him. I'm just in here with. I'm not going to be on TV and on podcasts, the breakfast clubs and stuff like that, talking about
bragging about it
because he said that he wants me to have his baby, but he hasn't wifed me. What else are we talking about? Is he gonna at least get engaged, something,
and then leave her with a baby by herself? After
and again, it goes back to the message.
If you don't want to marry her, there got to be a reason. So that when that reason pop up and you ready to leave, now she's gonna be a single mother quote.
Right. And you also got women that follow you too. You know what I'm saying? So why you can't be encouraging these women out here to have baby by men that haven't committed? Because he hasn't committed to you.
He can't even commit to an interview. She say one thing in the interview, he say the complete opposite. He don't even commit to say face. He's not even trying to save face for her. And that says a lot. If you know, let me tell you something. If you know that your girl went out there and said that y'all live together, why wouldn't you at least back her, even if you know it's not true?
Maybe he didn't know, though.
How can he not know?
Because she talked too much. She's always on live. She's always Twitter fingering all day and night. So I don't think that they were just aligned. She's just talking because she feels like she has something to prove. He doesn't.
And from what she said, he was upstairs when she said it.
Allegedly. Because
he
everybody's
don't
not listening where he at.
So it's just like I said, from, you know, it's going to spill over into her career if she keeps this up. Oh Lord, if they break up,
she's gonna spill the beans. She's gonna
Lord,
do exactly
if they break up. Let's see. You know, I hope she'll be able to. Well, she's faced a lot of adversity, so she might take that out on the next, you know, chick in the ring. But you know, like I said, you know, this eventually, right now, she's able to keep it together. But eventually, this personal life is getting so messy, it is going to spill into the ring. Whether it be from her having a baby, whether it be from, you know, her feelings, you know what I'm saying? Because we still women.
Yep.
We still women. Come on now. We ain't men here. We come on now. We don't take heartbreak well and then put on a face and be able to, you know, keep it trucking.
Neither do we.
I give her a bit grace though, because
I will say that
is much older.
Career, though.
Clarissa is very young too, still, you know, and I don't know if that's what the advantage he has over her too. You know what I'm saying? Because he is a bit
Absolutely.
older. He has a lot more experience and stuff like that. You know, so and I truly believe she's in love with him. She's
that
in
ain't no
love
question.
with him for sure. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that is just, you know, she's still trying to convince the world that he feels the same, which you shouldn't care about what the world is saying as long as you know from him. Damn what everybody else. I'm not on the internet trying to prove anything to anybody as long as that man is showing me every day.
Mm-hmm.
But she feels the need to do that, and I don't know why.
Well, you just explained why.
Because he ain't doing his thing. Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
He ain't doing it.
What was this Christmas? Last Christmas, she was claiming that he was upstairs and he bought her this and bought that. And it was a photo that circulated at some fur store that he and Remy was in at the same time.
Yep. And then Remy got on there and Remy talked about how when they was on, was it Love and Hip Hop, whatever show they was on, she's like how when they was on Love and Hip Hop and she was sitting there talking about all the gifts he bought her, that she had bought those gifts herself.
Which they were married. And I do believe, let me say this. I do believe that he contributed to her career. I do. I don't like when she tries to downplay his role. I think that a part of him, I don't know if I won't say he took a back seat, you know, for her, but she was the one that was going to pop. I believe that he wrote. I believe that he helped in that. And so in that space,
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a Remy fan. Pap didn't have to write nothing. I'm a Remy fan. Back when she battled Lady Luck.
She could rap, but he definitely wrote for her.
I don't think so. Because who writing for her now?
No, I'm not saying exclusively. I'm not saying exclusively. She could write. She could write. But he got some pen work in there. Ain't nothing wrong with that though.
But also, I think that part of his
say that
the Black Love brand also was a thing. You know what I'm saying? The way he held her down, you know, while she was locked down and stuff.
That was his thing.
I don't like to take away from that because who would have did it? Because I don't know if I would have been strong enough to do that.
Yeah, that was his thing.
Well, see, and that's why I didn't want to get into it. Because the hood, around these New York streets. So lots of truths is coming out, and I don't know how, because I don't know. I have nothing that I can prove. I can only tell you what the hood is saying. And so, you know, I'll let Sincere let me know if you want. You want me to give you the hood gossip?
Listen. Don't y'all think they need a show? These two, don't they need a show?
Well,
I'm sitting here just watching this shit. I'm just watching. I'm like,
James Parker said, "Ladies, are y'all going to teach him how to bob and weave? That's not my job."
No, they saying she gonna whoop his ass if he try to leave or something like that.
I mean, he be in a gym with her. I think that he can, you know, I think he can whoop her ass. I don't
know if she can whoop a man's ass.
Yeah,
I know she can whoop a woman's ass, but I don't know if she's still a woman.
Yeah. In the ring is different than not in the ring. It's a little different.
Right. A street fight is different.
Yeah.
But I met her though. I stood face to face with her, and it ain't gonna be no easy work. I'll tell you.
Right. I'm sure it won't be easy.
Work. Pat will come out of there with something missing. She's taking something with her. Bet that.
Let's not forget how he did Remy boyfriend.
Yeah.
What the hood was saying about that.
Yeah.
Was that on video, by the way? Because if it was, I missed it.
No, I don't think it was that. I think that's the hood. Okay. That's what the hood was saying. The hood was saying that he knocked his ass out.
Because he loved Remy. So, you know, that was a lot of emotion, anger, all the things. So, yeah,
you keep talking. You making me want to tell you what the hood is saying. You making me want to tell it.
Well, spill the beans, man.
Okay, good. I was waiting for you to say it. I was waiting. Good. Whew, it was hard. I was holding it in too long. So the hood is saying that the chick that Remy pew-pewed, was actually somebody Papoose was messing with.
I figured that wasn't $1,000. That was behind that.
And that's why he held her down for so long.
Don't fuck with my man,
because
and don't mess with my money
over him.
That don't make no sense.
That's why he said that. I'm just telling you what the hood is saying, Sincere.
It might even be true. It might even be true, but that just don't make no sense.
My money.
And that's why he was
Or my
holding her down
children.
the way he did, right? Because that $1,000, it did seem like a stretch, like
Right.
$1,000.
I think he
Like
just.
if she was,
I mean, it could have been just impulsive,
Don't
but
and he
regardless
was
of
he was
regardless
doing
of the
he was doing his
circumstances,
diddy bop thing, you know what I'm saying? Not diddy, but he was,
I know what you're
bopping all
saying.
over the place or whatever, but that she didn't care because she is who she is, and it didn't bother her because she was locked down. She said she was paying bills the entire time, and
Peter
he
O'Goon said
was
we clocking the T on the Godcast. Yeah, we clocking the T today.
we clocking the T. That's what the hood is saying, and I don't even know if you could call this clocking T because this is what the hood is saying. This ain't even what the girlies are saying.
Right. And listen, when you talking about that was a crime of passion, you know what I'm saying? And especially if that girl was her friend. Not only did I loan you $1,000 and you didn't pay me my money, and I found out you, my man, oh yeah, you getting this work.
Damn, ain't that what they say happened to Meg?
To who?
I believe so. I still
Meg the
believe
Stallion.
that.
Meg the Stallion.
Yo, ooh, that is exactly what they said. So there we go. That is a good point. That's exactly what happened. And so, that's what I'm saying. So he wasn't all like it was made to seem to us like he was this,
noble,
holding her down.
Yeah.
It was guilt.
I don't believe that.
A little bit, give me a little bit of it.
Hold on, and let me keep, like I said, and not only that, she was paying bills from jail.
That's crazy.
Now
because her income was still coming
crazy.
in, and he was the executor of her estate.
Now that's a little different. Okay.
So now put those two things together. You got guilt, or you know what I'm saying, and then you got that on top of. So this is I'm just telling you what the hood is saying. Allegedly, all of these things are alleged. Okay, alleged. Okay, so allegedly, he had access to her estate and to her finances because that was her dude or whatever. And that's why she was saying that the fact that she bought the presents and she was the one that was paying all the bills, and that's why she didn't mind him leaving or whatever, because she like, good, I don't have to pay for you no more. Let her pay for you.
She calls Clarissa his come up. You notice that? Your latest come up.
And that's why at first, in the beginning, when it all first happened, because the way it looked with Remy cheating, I wasn't with that.
I wasn't either.
I wasn't with that. I did not co-sign the way Remy was out here cheating at the Red Lobster.
With the help.
Not at the Red Lobster.
At the Red Lobster, okay. She was getting, and I think that was back when the unlimited shrimp was still going on. Okay, let me stop being messy. But yeah, I didn't like that. I thought, because at that time the view was that he held her down for 7 winters and 6 summers, and then she cheated. And that's why I say with time is happening, and it looked like he moved on to bigger and better things, which was Clarissa. But time is showing the truth, and time has a way of doing that. And Remy is just sitting there like, yep, I told you. See, I told you.
How does he make his money? Where he get money from, y'all?
See, I told you.
Where's
so and look,
well, he's an executive.
To what?
They gave him a job at was it DistroKid or one of those distribution centers. They gave him an executive position there. I know that. And the Win Records thing, which sponsors all of the fights. They got a couple of artists under their belt, little clothing brand or whatever the case may be. Win Records, I believe he's part owner of that, or he has a high position in that, whatever the case may be. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe some ghost writing. I don't know.
So, well, she says he don't ghostwrite for nobody, but I don't know. I'm just saying what she says.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
and
I just Googled it, and Google says he gets money from his music. What music? Unless you're talking about ghostwriting.
Now, I would say that he's a talented
Super
writer.
dope.
I would say he is very, very talented. But I can't say he's known for record sales.
Yeah, he don't got none of that.
And so I question that. And this I'm gonna just put one, and this is a
But you could
critique
make
for them
you
both.
could make a lot of money independently without moving a lot of units too, though. So I don't know what the situation is. You know, if he's pushing out the music independently and he owns everything, then he could be getting a nice bag.
Do
You know what I'm saying?
you still be in the hip hop, the underground scenes? Do he be bubbling like that still?
I wouldn't say bubbling, no. Definitely not. I definitely wouldn't say that. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have an audience though. So it don't take a
You be
lot of
hearing
people.
about any shows?
No.
Remember,
That
Clarissa
doesn't say
said
anything though. That doesn't dispute my point. Because I talk about this all the time. The way music industry is now, you got artists out there that's on tour right now that I never heard of. But they selling out shows everywhere that they
that's
go.
the tour. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked you if you heard of him doing any shows.
I haven't.
Because
That don't
even
mean
though I
that don't mean it's
haven't
not
heard it,
happening though. I haven't.
I haven't heard of no show.
Only thing I see him with Clarissa.
Listen, Google says his net worth is 500K. I know that those are probably not real numbers. However, Clarissa claims that he signed her to an $8 million deal. Where did he get it from? And I understand that there's investors and stuff like that, but dude, you don't even have $1 million yourself.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But if he got ownership in the company, that's different. You know what I'm saying? The company might be worth that. You know, the company might
It
be able to
sounds
cut
like
those kind of checks.
he's trying to be her manager.
Yeah,
And that's
signed to
exactly
his
what Remy
agency
said.
as
That's
an
what I thought it
Remy
was.
said, thank you. Remy said that she tired of him taking a percentage of work that she was doing.
But that was her
I mean, but
husband.
you're gonna pay a manager anyway.
Yeah.
If your manager is your dude, what's wrong with that? You're gonna pay somebody. Somebody gonna be your manager.
If he's doing the work.
Yeah. If he's doing the work.
If he's doing the work.
If he's doing the work. And if he got her that $8 million deal, then he's doing the work.
We'll see.
I know she definitely got the deal. I don't know what he had to do with it, but I know she definitely got that deal.
And that's the thing. Did she get that on her own? Was the deal already coming her way?
I don't know.
Or did he seek it out and do the whatchamacallits for that? So so I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, time will definitely reveal all. And the hood, is leaking out little bits of information, but that made me change my mind. Like I said, because in the beginning I was like Remy. And I was like I said, as you can see, I had told you I know Remy history. I'm a fan of Remy. I'm conceited. I got a reason. Like I'm a fan, right? I wanted to be her stylist because I felt like I wanted to help her out.
She needed one too.
I wanted to be her stylist back in the day. I was like, Remy, please let me help you. I'll do it for free.
Right.
Let me help you. Let me help you. But she's doing a lot better now. So I just that's how much. But once I saw how she did him, like cheating on him like that, she was like, I didn't like that at all. And I definitely saw her differently. But the time
I give Papoose the benefit of the doubt.
I do a little bit too.
And all of this.
You know why?
He's a likable guy to me. I don't know why.
He is likable, but the fact that he's sitting there toying with this young girl and won't get a divorce.
She's grown as hell.
Yeah, but she ain't experienced.
Okay, but you won't get a divorce.
Right.
So you don't want this. You don't really want this relationship.
But that's her fault too.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
And we spent 20 minutes calling her out on it.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
So I'm not saying
Papoose, I'm
is
holding
not
you
true.
down, man.
But if you in a relationship with another woman, right? Why aren't you getting a divorce as a man?
But talking about a baby.
Even if you don't want to be with Clarissa like that, why are you not getting a divorce? If you and Remy hate each other that much, why is Remy said that the papers, everything, he won't sign the papers. Why you won't sign the papers?
Oh, yeah. Remy sent the papers and he won't sign them?
But you want me to have a baby. See stuff like that. Like if you're gonna get up here and tell her, I would have been like, you know what? I told him when he signed those papers, then we can definitely talk about us starting our family. That's a different. I can respect that, but you over here to I'm having a baby next year. Da 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 da. This ain't signed nothing. No, we're not. You're not about to make me no baby mama.
Look, I'm not saying that she did have bad dudes in her corner. I'm saying I question Clarissa's ability to pick good dudes still.
Right, because she was engaged before.
I
Pap is
think
a
she
good dude,
still
man.
has
Pap
an
is a good
issue.
dude. Pap is a good dude.
Let me
That's
tell
what
you
we
something.
perceive Pap
A
to be because that's
a
what they
man
know.
that's gonna sit there and tell you, or a man that's telling you that he wants you to have a baby and he's not divorced.
But my finger is empty.
I'm not gonna say that he's a bad man, but he definitely ain't a good one.
No.
And not for relationships. Now
Pap
he
is-
may be a good friend, he might be a good brother, he might be a good uncle, he might be a good father, but he sure ain't a good boyfriend to Clarissa right now.
I mean, we
That's
don't
a
know.
fact.
We don't know the circumstances, man. We don't know. We don't know the
We
circumstances.
know
It's
he's
good
still
questions.
married.
It's good questions.
Sincere,
Why?
I'm
Why you don't
sorry.
want to
Nah,
sign these
as a
papers?
woman,
This, that, and third.
nah, son, you're still married. This is not like how many years has it been now?
At this point. And my thing is, don't sit up in my face and
Fuck
talk
out of
about.
here, Sincere. I'm sorry. You doing that man shit. Fuck out of
Do
here.
not sit up
Fuck
in my
out of here.
face and talk to me about how you want to impregnate me, but you're not trying to make me wife me. Like,
And
no.
you're still married. No, you are
Yeah.
not a good boyfriend. That's not
They're
a
not having the
a
right
good boyfriend. That
conversation.
does not make.
Right.
No. You
And
can't call
whatever
yourself a
he's
good
selling
boyfriend if
her,
you're doing that.
whatever he's selling her, she buying. You know what I'm saying?
And she is
because
buying
she
it.
comes from a broken home, a broken family and stuff, I think it's easy for her to accept that.
And gets hit in the head.
Listen, man. I think
you know, he can't be her life
different things.
later.
I think different things work for different people, man. They circumstances working for them. Have at it, man. Let them people do what
It's
they
working
do.
for her
Man.
because she's in her 20s and she don't know no
She
better.
30. She 30. She 30.
Okay, she's in her 30s now. She
Young
don't know
though.
no better. She still don't know no better.
She
Or
grown as
it's
hell.
And that's the
a
thing.
decision.
And that's
She doesn't want to get married because she doesn't want to tie her income to him. I don't know. But my whole thing is, if you can get pregnant by him, you can marry him too.
Yeah, they're killing me. They're killing me over here, man. They're killing me over here. Pap, I
that's
can't
my
hold you. I
thing.
can't
You
hold you
can't
down
be.
that hard. I can't go that hard for you, Pap. I mean, shit. I ain't never heard you speak up for me, nigga.
I'm
Shit.
just saying.
And like I said, I'm not saying he's an all-around bad dude. That's not what I'm saying. Like I said, he might be a good father, a good brother, a good uncle, all these things. But right now, he's not being a good boyfriend because he's not single. He's not a single man. And you can't sit here and say, oh, you know what I'm saying? He don't have the money to get divorced. He don't, you know what I'm saying? It's financial reasons why he can't find a wife. No. You're still married when you're no, absolutely freaking not. No.
And my thing is, if she was that bad, and I'm talking about, you know, his wife, then
right? Why are you not trying to deuce her?
Yeah, let her go.
So she could go be with that papoose knockoff.
All right, man. All right, shit.
And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying that Clarissa is not like, she's not a grown woman. I'm not calling this any kind of, you know, like he's robbing the cradle or anything like that. But we all know her background. She don't come from a household like me and Nicely where our mothers was telling us certain things.
Right.
She don't come from a household of love at all.
Mm-mm. The whole family just kind of messed up, unfortunately. Thank God, you know, she made herself a career, you know, and a name for herself and got herself financially together. And the thing is, we're trying to break generational curses, right? That's what we're trying to do now. So there's no need for her to continue the same cycle that she was brought up in. Just because you have money now does not mean that you're not perpetuating the same cycle that you came from.
Ooh, I got a good question for Sincere right here, and this is gonna seal the deal. You
No,
already
you
coming
gonna
over
ask
to
me
our
about my
side
damn
already.
daughter. Man, you gonna put
You
my daughter in there. You gonna put my
goddamn
daughter in
right.
there.
Would you want your daughter to be sitting there dating, even in her 30s, to be sitting there dating a man that's still married for how many years? It's not even like, okay, they were separated for a little bit of time and they're working on a divorce. No,
It's been years.
he is still married. How many?
It's been years.
It's been years. Would you want that? Would you consider that to be a good man for your daughter?
It's not a fair question, man. But
That is a fair
It's a
question.
fair question.
Because we looking at Clarissa like we're her aunties.
okay, I understood. But I just feel like if he treating her good and she's happy with him, their circumstances are their circumstances. Like I don't think everybody's ideal is the same. You know what I'm saying? Like some people don't even value marriage the same way as others do. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say you talking about having a baby, but I ain't got no ring on my finger. Some people don't even look at the institution of marriage as being a necessity to create a family. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's them or not,
That's
but I'm just
people
saying.
that's coming from broken families, though.
But even if she don't want to get married, he's still married to another woman. Even if she want to have a baby out of wedlock, okay, whatever. My issue is not the fact that she wants to have a baby out of wedlock. My issue is that he has not broken his ties with this other woman, and there is no excuse for these ties to not have been broken. There's not a financial reason why he's still married to her. Like
It
it's
don't
like he
mean
don't
shit
have the
though,
money
just
for a
because
divorce.
it don't mean shit though because y'all still got a piece of paper intact. He not with her. He not spending time with her. They're not, they're not
So
together.
why you not getting? Why you just won't get the divorce then?
That's a fair question. But I'm just saying that piece of paper is not a deal breaker for everybody.
It said tap in, sincere.
Yeah, let me tell you something. And let me tell you something.
I'm trying to close
that
out.
right
I'm trying
there.
to cclose out.
Okay. All right. Because I was about to be like, yo, that right there, that logic right there, that piece of paper mean a lot.
It does.
To you.
Because truth
to you,
be,
not to everybody.
no, to the eyes of the freaking law. If Pat was to drop dead right now, God forbid, Remy would be able to take care of everything that has to do with him.
Yeah,
she would be the one planning his funeral.
It's a legal standing.
Clarissa
You're right.
wouldn't be having nothing to do with it. And even if they had a kid, Remy still would have control. Let's say he have money. Let's say Papoose do have money. Remy would still have control over all his assets. So y'all, when people sit there and say it's just a piece of paper, then don't never get the piece of paper then.
I agree.
Because you already got it one time. At least then get another piece of paper to null and void the first piece of paper. And then if you don't want to get another piece of paper, okay, fine. Now that wouldn't work for me. You ain't gonna come in my face and tell me that marriage is just a piece of paper.
In my face telling me to have you.
You better give me a ring and a piece of paper and a seal by the state. I need it all. Because like I said, because I have seen too many times when that man passed away, his kids, his family come kick you out the house that you've been in for 20, 30 years because you don't have that piece of paper. All the assets y'all had together, it's not in your name. Everything goes to his family because you don't have a piece of paper. The man gets sick, he's in the hospital. They locked down the hospital. You can't even go in there. And you the one that was nursing him before he went in the hospital.
Right.
Because you don't have a piece of paper. So, like I said, with me, that wouldn't fly. But if Remy, even if Clarissa wanted to be with him without getting married, fine. He needs to get a divorce though.
Yeah. That's my only thing. If their agreement is to have this child and not be married, and again, they probably have decided that they don't want to be married, which I can imagine her not wanting to.
I was thinking the same thing. I can see her not wanting to share her assets.
That they're using. I still got to get rid of that to close that chapter because you're supposed to be building something with me now, whether we get married or not. You know what I'm saying? If that's our choice, we're still supposed to be building something. And I don't feel like I can continue. I can't build anything with you because you haven't closed this chapter.
Valid. But if she's not making those demands, that's kind of on her. That's kind of on her, right?
It is, but she's naive, and we are the aunties.
Yep.
We would be the ones to tell her the truth. We would be the ones. That's why you need to have older women in your life that's going to that can see the full picture because they have seen life. I bet you she ain't never seen a woman get kicked out of her house that she was living in for 30 years because that man died and she wasn't married to him. She ain't never seen that, but we have. And that's why you got to have aunties around you who can tell you the truth. And for young women, that's why you got to listen to us sometimes. You ain't got to do everything we say. But sometimes we just trying to save you from the things that we see. And baby, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't always listen to my mama.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I did not. But I paid dearly for it. Dearly.
Every single time.
Every time,
Every
child.
single time.
I wish I could go back and really pay attention to a lot of the lessons that she gave me. And that's why we are going as hard as we are, even with Carisha and the music and all. Well, I know all the clucks. And they clucking too. Anyway, all of them. So we this is why we going as hard as we are, because it is our job, and that's what the older women of the older women that we had around us. It was their job, and now it's our job to save the younger generation from the mistakes that we made.
Exactly.
That's our
Look,
job,
man. We'll close this out, man. It's almost 4 hours today, but it was good. It was
a
good
marathon
conversation,
today. It was a
good conversation, good energy, and everything. And listen, at the end of the day, the ladies are right, man. The sisters are right. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give a little bit of grace and be, the God's advocate, you know what I mean, a little bit. But the ladies, they ain't saying nothing wrong, man. They speaking truth to power. The world would be a better place if it operated the way that they describing. Our community would be in a better condition. You know what I'm saying? If that was the code. So, you know what I mean? I'm definitely not going against what they're saying just for the sake of conversation. But
and it was a good conversation.
It was.
And Nicey, as I always say, you my internet bestie. I don't know what it is, like from day one. It's like we've been like shouting each other out on
for a long time.
Instagram and Twitter and a long time. And it just every time I can't wait to throw my arms around you in real life.
Aww,
like you are like my internet bestie. I really
y'all got
love
on
you,
my
Nicey.
nerves today, so whatever.
I'm used to getting on people's nerves. It's okay. You still love me though. That's all that matters.
Listen, wait, before we go, Mr. Johnson said women scream marriage and be the first ones filing for divorce. 80% of women divorce first. If women had to pay alimony, they wouldn't divorce so quickly. I think, but we remember we're also emotional creatures, right? So when you're quick to do that, you're doing that based on your feelings. You're not thinking logically and things like that. I can say I did it. You know what I'm saying? I was married to my daughter's father. He cheated one time, y'all. I caught him cheating and I never went back. No chance. It was literally no chance given. Not one chance was given. It was like, oh, you did that, I'm out.
Yeah.
The end. I never ever
that's not a bad reason though.
To prove that he could change, to prove that he was sorry. He definitely fought, for his family. I will say that. I was so stubborn. My mother, his father, siblings, everybody crying. It was me. I was like, I ain't finna do that. I was on that type of time.
Girl, I know. And
let me say this today. We're friends today. Great man. He is a husband material. Period. Point blank. I could not see the forest of the trees though because I was so stubborn.
Yeah. And see, and this is again, you got to have older women around you. And right now, I guess we the older women now. Right. We the older women now. Mm-hmm. You got to have older women around you who will let you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, and like you said, on paper, that sounds like a great reason, right?
Right.
But then when you live life, right? And you start seeing like for instance, I know somebody whose husband cheated on them, right? And ended up with kids, right? Outside kids. She couldn't have children because she had an issue with her liver or kidneys. I can't remember which one. I be confusing them sometimes. And he gave her, it got to be kidney. He gave her, because you got two of those. He gave her a kidney. He ended up extending her life. Had she not taken him back, she would have not had her life extended. And so that was one of the things that I was a hothead just like Nicey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that was one of the things that let me see how life is not always cut and dry, and it's not always
Very
black and
true.
white, especially when you're a woman. So
Yes.
yes, it's bad that he cheated, but at the same time, and you don't want to make an environment where the
That's
cheating is done
acceptable.
on a right, acceptable, and repeatedly and over and abused, right? But at the same time, there
That's
are
not making a deal
times
breaker.
when it's right. There are times when it should not be a deal breaker, and that's when the counsel of older women comes into play. A lot of times they can help you manage through those emotions to see the forest for the trees, because right now you hurt, you mad, you like,
would.
how can he betray me like that, and all these type of things. But long term, sometimes you're better together than
Right.
you are apart,
Apart.
for the family, for the children. But I think a lot of us, especially our generation, we saw things happen to the older
Others.
women around us,
Others. That was
right?
it. And that was my whole
Right.
thing. I
And
ain't
you
gonna
like, and so you
I was
grow
like,
up your
I ain't
whole
finna
life
be
like, I'm
moved.
never gonna let no man do that, no
That's
man.
exactly what I was saying in that time.
But
I'll never be such and such. I'm not. You're
but
not
here's
gonna
the thing.
Nope.
And this is the last jewel that I'm gonna, well, hopefully, but I'm gonna drop this one last thing, right? When we were talking about the law of attraction, this is, I think, Black women, and I'm only going to talk to foundational Black American women. Other Black women you could hear too if you want to, right? But I'm going to talk to my babies, right? Black women, foundational Black American women, we have to stop saying things like that, because when you're saying what you ain't gonna take, what you ain't gonna allow, that is the energy that you're pulling towards you.
And let me tell you, the next relationship that I was in, y'all, I took the shit until I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But the person that I should have given a second chance to, honestly, right? I didn't. The next person, I just kept taking it over and over and over and over and over, and we still ain't together. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
he should have never been granted access, let alone a second chance, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? So what you're
Yeah.
saying,
Right, but how we supposed to know which one is? You know what I mean? You don't know in real time.
That's like I said, that's why it's
and I
really
got
good to
married
have
at
older
20.
women around you to give you a genuine counsel, to, like, you know what I mean, to like to be able to see the forest for the trees, because you necessarily may not be able to tell because you don't have the experience.
I didn't have the experience.
She only knows this now because she has the experience. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? I only know this now because I have the experience. But like I said, but us as Black women, if I could get this through our young women's souls and hearts, stop talking about the type of man you don't want. Start, and I know this sounds crazy, start fantasizing, right? About the man you do want.
That don't sound
Right?
crazy.
Start fantasizing, writing it down. What does he
Speak
look
him
like?
into existence.
What does he smell like? What does he talk like? What does he do? That way, that energy can start coming unto you. But when you're sitting there talking about, because that's the era we grew up in. The era we grew up in was, I ain't gonna let no man talk to me crazy. I ain't gonna let no man cheat on me. I would never. I wish a nigga would. I wish, right. I wish he would. A nigga know better than to do shit that's such and such to me. Oh, you better know. But all the time when we're saying this with such fervor, right? Such
and you mean it at
energy
time.
and passion. The more passion you have when you say something, the stronger it emits into the universe, right? So you're saying all these things, and you don't know that you're pulling that very same man that you said you don't want, and which ain't gonna do it. You pulling him to you every time you say it. You pulling him. You pulling him to you, and that's what's gonna. Every time a nigga's in your face, that's the nigga that's in your face. The same one that you said ain't gonna do this and ain't gonna do that. That's the one that's in your face, because
I'm a
you
living witness.
literally called him. You literally called him. So, young ladies, sit down and think about, I want a man that's really, really smart. I want a man that fights for his people. I want a man that understands white supremacy, what it is and how it works, and is not confused.
Right.
I want a man who, you know what I'm saying? I want a man who, even you can talk about height, whatever. I want a man with a beard. I want a man, you know what I'm saying? I want a man. I want a man. You know what I'm saying? Start writing it down, like what you want from your relationship. Where do you want to live? Start thinking about it. I want to pick a house because I remember when I was young, I also didn't want to fantasize because I felt like thinking about what I did want, if it didn't come, I would feel
It's a
sad
jinx.
about it. Right. But not knowing that the universe works in the exact opposite way. And so I'll end it there. And I really hope that the young ladies hear us tonight.
Aunties.
Because we are your aunties. We love you. We love you, babe. You are our babies. We love you and we want to see the best for you.
We're just, trying to keep you from going through some of the heartaches that we went through. Number one. You know what I'm saying? Take the wisdom out of it. Receive the wisdom in what we're saying.
Yeah. So I hope we didn't turn y'all off. I hope y'all understand that we speaking with love. Even Clarissa.
You can't put your picture in the chat.
Who?
No, somebody was asking how they put their picture in the chat. You can't
Probably
put your
because I
picture
was
in the
talking
chat.
about the fantasizing about what type of man you want. Look, I'm just saying that that's what the young ladies should do. I'm just saying that that's what the young ladies should do. Okay, I'm just saying that, right? So I just
vision board.
Yeah, vision board with it for a man. Yeah, get a vision board for a man. And start and think about it. When you think about how it would make you feel to have him, that makes it stronger. Like, how would it feel? Oh, it would feel like a nice warm hug from big strong arms. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would that feel? You got to sit there and live in it and feel in it, and that makes it stronger in the universe. And so even if Clarissa, if you ever watch this, I don't know if you ever will, understand that I love you.
Folks.
I love you, Clarissa.
We love you.
I love you. I think you are extremely talented. As an auntie to you, I just see some things that my mother would have told me if I was you. And that's all I'm doing. Everything I said was out of love. It's not out of hatred. It's not because I hate you and I want to see, something bad for you. I want to protect you because I do think that you are extremely talented. I want to protect you. I want to put my arms around you. Me and Nice, we want to put our arms around you with the auntie love.
And she deserves to be loved properly. Not to say that he's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
and maybe
to have a man, that closes another chapter. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's
at
all
the very least.
Yeah.
At the very least,
maybe Papoose need similar type of counseling too. Maybe he needs somebody to be like, yo, man, the right thing to do.
You need to let that go.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
How you gonna open a chapter and you ain't close the first one?
Right.
You gotta let that go, bro. You know what I'm saying?
About that is that when you talk
and I need you to call out Fat Joe, Papoose.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
And Remy for that matter.
Y'all went through the union of marriage the right way. You know what I'm saying? And there were certain vows that were taken, which means that there's some type of spirituality in that.
Did they get married in prison?
So now you're going against,
they got married in prison. Okay.
That you spoke on because you haven't closed that door. You got to close that chapter.
You got to do it. As if
that don't count though. Do it. Yeah, they got married in prison. That don't even count.
It counts.
It counts.
I don't care.
It don't even count. It don't count.
Our ancestors,
like I said, if he dropped dead today, it'll count in the courts.
Yeah. For us,
it'll count. It counts. It counts enough.
Our ancestors was jumping the broom on plantations. It counted. Guess why? What? I found some of the documents on Ancestry. It counts.
Okay.
I'm already at 1810.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Right here on this soil.
I meant to talk about that earlier.
I want somebody to tell me, what does the broom mean? I know it means like
to jump in the broom.
I want to know where. I want to know where did that tradition start? Why it's done? I just want to know the history before I get married. I want to know. I just want to know why. Why did we do it?
Only thing I do know is it became a thing because it wasn't illegal for us to get married. We weren't allowed to really get married legally.
Right, that part I know.
So it just became a symbolic thing. I don't know why they chose that as to be the thing, but
I'm just curious if anybody.
I googled it.
Okay, well,
it says
I should have did that.
Enslavers prohibited them from legally marrying.
Yeah, we know that part. We know that part. But we saying why was it the broom?
Right.
And why was they jumping over it?
Voodoo thing? Yeah. Is it I'm just curious as to backstory. Is why was that? Because why isn't just A high five. I don't,
Right.
I'm just making shit up. Why isn't a high five the signal? Or,
Right.
I'm like, what made them choose the broom, the jumping of the broom? I'm just curious about that.
They know they're gonna say it's African.
Oh Lord.
I would like the true origins,
Right.
not
The true origins.
not the religion of Pan African origins.
All we've known about it is it happened on plantations here.
Right. Because Africans, I don't see them jumping the broom when they get married.
No,
I never seen an African
Never
jump the
seen
broom, and I've seen a lot of African weddings. I never seen them jump the broom. I never seen any other culture jump a broom. You know what? There is one other culture. I feel like the Irish do it.
They probably got it from us.
Well, I'm not sure. The Irish, because don't forget, if y'all listen to Dr. Clyde Winters, some of the Irish were black.
The original Irish was black in
They were
Ireland. Yeah, the Swarthy people.
So,
yeah.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But
But not Black
think
American,
if I remember correctly, right, not Black American. But if I remember correctly, I believe the only other culture that I've ever heard of that jumps a broom is the Irish, and that's the ones that they was trying to eradicate, which probably was the swarthy Irish. You understand
Well,
what I'm saying?
look what Ish said. This tracks perfectly with what y'all saying about Papoose and Remy. So jumping the broom means sweeping away the past energy and welcoming in a fresh start.
See?
Got to.
And this is what I'm saying. So he needs to sweep that away. If you don't want it no more.
Because honestly, they're not, because he hasn't closed that chapter in the past, they can't bring that good energy into their relationship. Again, married or not, you know what I'm saying? If they choose to get married, great. If they don't, it's a choice, but you're not going to bring in the blessings to that relationship, the financial blessings, you know what I'm saying? All the things that you want in that relationship, you can't receive it until you close this door.
They were not chattel slaves, though, Crew Reality. They were indentured servants. They weren't chattel slaves. Chattel slavery means you're born a slave, you die a slave.
Right.
That's it. They were indentured servitudes, and they were able to work off their time and get their freedom and all that.
And I don't believe those were the swarthy Irish. Those were the white tea Irish that they brought over here. And a lot of them were prisoners from jail.
Yeah. This was a way for them to get out.
Either we hang you or you go to the New World. And they
Right.
chose to go to the New World. But those weren't the swarthy Irish. The swarthy Irish would have come here long before them.
Yeah, way before that. The swarthy, but they were still the redheads and the freckles and all of that too. So that all that come from the melanin. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not too sure about that because I listened to a lot of Dr. Winters, and I don't remember him saying that part. But I could be wrong. But I don't remember him saying that they were the chattel slaves, because from what I remember, Dr. Winter says the first chattel slaves were the Native American or the Indians. So that's what I remember him saying the first chattel slaves were. But like I said, I could be wrong. I could go back. Maybe I need to go back and read the books and listen to the lectures. But I know you're trying to close it out, so I'm gonna stop reading the chat.
It's all good. It's all good, man. We had a good conversation. Real good energy up in here. You see people still tuned in, so
right.
You know what I mean? People still tuned in. We've been on here. We really been on here for 4 hours, and people still tuned in. People still engaged.
Is it 10 o'clock?
And all of that. So
What?
Yeah.
Lord Jesus!
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that.
Well, it's only 7:15 here. It's still daylight outside.
Man, listen, it's late night over here now. Not that I mind, but that's just a testament to how the time has flown when you're having a good time.
Exactly. But yeah, Mama Love got a jacuzzi hot tub on the patio in the back. So I'm about to go burn a spliff and look at the stars.
Okay.
And just chill. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get up early in the morning and hit the road, head back to the crib. But
is 7 with you?
No, 7 in New York.
Oh, okay.
We're in New York for the rest of the summer, which is only another month.
Right.
So he'll be back soon. But yeah, it was good chopping it up with y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us tonight. This has been another episode of Sincere Love the Godcast. We do this every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. Pacific Time. Make sure y'all tap in with us. Follow me at Sincere Love the God on all social media platforms. At Sincere Love the God with the number 3 on TikTok. And make sure you follow my co-host at Nicety Girl with the number 1 on Instagram, without the number 1 on
TikTok
Twitter
and X.
and TikTok. So the 1 is only on Instagram.
Only on Instagram.
And Sister Brooke, let them know where they can tap in with you at.
Yes, I am Brooke.evenmelanin on Instagram. I am Brooke.evenmelanin on TikTok. I am Brooke on X on Twitter. And follow my new YouTube channel. It is Brooke S, BREUCKS on Twitter. And
on YouTube.
On YouTube. And once you go to my YouTube, you'll see all the links to if you go to any of the videos, I'll be putting the links into all the videos. So
and it was also listed in the chat. So it's the link to her YouTube channel was also in the chat. So search for it and hit the follow.
Hit the chat right there.
Hit the follow.
But that does it for today, family. So always remember, we are not the master teachers. We are only the master students and signal boosters for the voices of the new Black media.